Hey everybody, welcome to the Eternal Darkness stream. Looks like somebody's here, so awesome. Before I get started, and I'll announce this periodically throughout, two things I wanted to say. First off, there's content warnings in the video description because this game has quite a few of them. And second off, there's a link to donate to Trans Lifeline. My hope had been to make this part of their official October donation drive streaming event. Unfortunately, it's November 1st. This was the earliest I was able to do this, and that just was not in time. But yeah, there's nonetheless a link to donate. If you do, feel free to let me know in the chat that you have. It'd be nice to know. Anyway, I'm gonna get started. The Gamecube. Such a good system.
Deep into
I had a really good time with it in
hearing,
college.
Long
And
I stood there,
you know,
wondering, fearing,
God, Poe.
doubting.
Poe is really not that good. He's not a great poet. Name notwithstanding. And this is Nintendo just being like, hey, by the way, we can actually make an M-rated game if we want to. And they honestly did a very good job of it. This is probably my favorite horror game.
Will come to understand fear.
And it is Nintendo that made it good. If you've played anything else Silicon Knights tried to do, they were actually a really shitty studio. And it's really only Nintendo jumping in with tons of quality control that made this game good. But this is nonetheless a classic GameCube game. One of my favorites on the system, probably top 3 for me, which is interesting because I don't normally like horror games. I don't like most horror in general, not because I find it too scary, but because I don't find most horror scary. Unless it's got a lot of atmosphere and psychological stuff going on, like zombies or guys with chainsaws or whatever just aren't scary to me. Not when they're in a movie. In real life, if I encountered one, I mean, a guy with a chainsaw, I'm not likely to encounter a zombie in real life. In real life, if I encountered one, yeah, okay, I'd be scared. But when it's on the other side of a movie screen or a TV screen, But this game has enough of that atmosphere and that horror that it got me initially, and honestly continues to get me. Because it does something that, in my opinion, some of the best horror does, and I'll get into it as we go along. But, yeah, this is the opening of the game. These hot, circa 2002 graphics. Seriously, this was shit when I was in college. This game existed, and that games were starting to look this good. Oh, 2002, I was right. Was impressive. Now, as you can see, I have beaten the game on the red and blue pads. Those of you who have played before know what I'm talking about. Those of you who haven't, there's a choice early in the game that puts you on one of 3 paths. The differences are primarily cosmetic, and like slight difficulty differences. But the main thing is that if you beat each of the 3 paths once, you get the true ending. So that's why I made sure to beat 2 of them before doing this stream, because I don't want to play all 3 in one day. That's That would actually be a 24-hour stream, most likely. But yeah, we're going to be playing the green path. Because that's the one where you get the most sanity effects.
Flesh. Bone. Bound together with the oddest magical incantation.
I do like
this
the voice
wretched
acting
book
in
is
this.
where it all began so long ago.
I don't remember who this actor is.
Before time.
But he's
before
decent.
Humanity.
And he's the primary narrator.
I am Dr.
So
Edward Roivas.
that's good.
I am a clinical psychologist. I am also
dead. I mean, that's
this
a good
is not
horror
my
beginning.
story, nor even the story
This
of the
is me.
Roivas
Let me introduce
family.
myself. Also, I'm
It is
dead.
the story of humanity.
Um,
Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will.
No.
Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply
Was
color
that thunder in the game? I think that thunder
Humanity
was in the
has
game.
been on the edge of extinction
It's been
for 2
hailing
millennia.
on and off this morning.
Ignorant of so
Some
much,
of that might make it
and dependent on
into
so
the sound.
few.
Also, I really hope
Guardians
the
grow
game audio
restless.
is coming through. It
Their
should
time once again.
It should
near.
be the software.
Whether by
is
fate or
registering it,
misfortune, my family has crossed their
but
path.
I really hope it is. I'm also
and
trying
they
to
didn't
talk
take kindly to
a
it.
lot in these parts of the game.
Their
that
attention
I have
turns to my granddaughter,
no control over because
for she is the last of my
am
line.
anxious about YouTube shutting
And the
down
last
stream
hope
because they
for
did that the
humanity.
last time I attempted an all-day stream. And we are thrown straight into a room full of zombies and a shotgun. Alright. Unfortunately, as you can see, it's an infinite stream of zombies and eventually you run out of ammo. Yeah. This is all, you know,
Remember me, Alex.
it's very 90s horror movie, which makes sense because that would be the main immediate influence on this. Like, her outfit is something that Buffy would wear if she was dressing down, especially in the later seasons when she did that more.
Miss Alexandra Roivas.
Yeah, who's this?
This
So
is
that's
Inspector
Alex.
LaGrasse of the
I
Rhode
am
Island Police.
sort of cosplaying
I'm
her
sorry to
because
disturb you, but
it's an easy
There's
cosplay.
been an accident with your
It's
grandfather.
basically just black tank top,
I'll be on the next
dark
flight
blue
out.
jeans, weird 90s video game hair things, ponytail, and weird 90s mascara that goes all the way
Miss
around.
Roivas, I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a
Not
pleasant
mascara,
trip.
eyeliner. Blech.
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Woo, we're up to
Yes,
3
my
whole people.
condolences.
That's
This
my
is
usual
most
level of
unpleasant.
people watching.
It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Not a big channel,
Yes, it is.
but I
Can we
have
get
fun.
this over with, please?
Of course, this way. But I must warn you, it's not
Inspector
a pleasant sight.
LaGrasse is, of course, a Lovecraft
I'm afraid
reference, the
there's
first of
not much
many
to see.
in this game. LaGrasse was the name of the character in the original story, Call of Cthulhu, which is one of Lovecraft's most famous stories, though honestly not his best. And-
Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather, Edward?
Yes, it's him. He's wearing our family ring.
Supposedly, there are rumors that
I don't
LaGrasse was
understand.
originally planned
Why are you
to
showing me this?
be
Can't you check
like,
dental records or
more of a
something?
character.
What's wrong with you?
He doesn't show up after this scene, but there are rumors that he was
I'm
at one
sorry.
point planned to be
It's my job, lady.
like,
You're the only living
not a player
relative.
character,
And no,
but
we
like
can't
an
check dental
enemy
records.
at one point.
There's no
Um,
head. No, none of this
That doesn't
makes
really make
sense.
a lot of sense. It makes
There's no
more
sign
sense
of
for it to be
intrusion,
somebody
and there was
who has
certainly
no
a lot
idea
of
what's
force
going on and never finds out what's going
I have
on.
never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence
Although
except for
also
the body.
saying he's been on the force for
And
20
what's
years,
left
that's
doesn't
basically
say
asking to be killed. So,
We don't have a single clue.
you know, because that's what
We
happens
better
to cops
find
in
out who
fiction.
did this.
Who've been on the
Couldn't
force for
live
20
Rhode Island
years.
until you
It's
did.
almost as bad as being one
There
day
must
away
be
from
some clue
retirement,
in this
being
old
a round
mansion
number of
revealing what
years on the
happened.
force.
I want answers.
So do I.
So,
I wish I had some.
Yeah. And then 2 weeks later, we are shocked by her grandfather's mysterious death and frustrated at the incompetence of the local police. Alex vows to uncover the truth. She decides to search the mansion, the place where Edward conducted his research. If there was a tie to his past, and possibly a tie to his murderer, it would be here. So this is the game. Basic, controls. Tilt the stick to creep, push to walk, hold down L to run. R target things, but we can't do that yet. A punches. There is a stamina stat, so if you run, it's hidden, and it varies by character, but if you run for too long, your character will eventually start panting. And then soon after that, we'll start struggling to run. Like that. And the only way to recharge them is to let them stand still for a while. So let's explore the house a little. Portraits of the ancestral Roivus line the foyer. Portraits of the ancestral Roivus, I guess that's supposed to be Roivuses, like plural, line the foyer walls. Their faces reveal a dark, brooding edge. I mean, yeah, that one just straight up looks like a vampire. In fact, he literally looks like Dracula from Castlevania. There is something about each one that gives the viewer an unsettling feeling. A beautiful carriage clock. The hands appear to be stuck, yet the clock continues to tick, the time permanently set to 3:33, which was the exact time we woke up from the dream to the phone call. There's a key in the back of the clock, presumably for winding it. Should Alex look at the key? No, actually. Hello, Allison. Roivy. I like it. I like it a lot. And yes, he is a vampire with an oddly tiny head. Roivus is, of course, savior backwards, because subtlety is not what this game does. This is the same description. So anyway, I did not take the key, even though I actually am going to use it later, because I accidentally forgot to while doing the other two paths in preparation for this stream. And it turns out the game does something if you don't get it in time. So are you someone I know, Allison, or did you just wander in? Because either way is awesome. I don't recall seeing you on my streams before, but hi. By the way, I've got, if you're wondering why I'm waving over there, is because that's where I've got the chat. Right, this is all going to be the same description. This door is locked. Can't get in there. Nope, same description. In fact, that's the same picture. And another locked door. So we found at least two of those. Yes, what this game does is indeed wacky hallucinations, and it's great. Also, weird shit in the house like that. Who does that? A wooden plaque is fastened to the door, taking the place of the lock. A colored sigil is carved into the wood above a wide slot. The slot is just wide enough to insert a narrow blade. Oh, cool. Good to know. Oh wait, no, there is something else here in the kitchen, isn't there? No? Okay. For the record, I have two very bright lights blaring into my face because filming. So I've got the game's brightness actually turned up fairly high, and I still cannot see that well, but I'll handle it. A grand piano stands here, awaiting the hands of a decent musician. Unfortunately, Edward never really lived up to that description, and as such, the piano fell into disuse. The illustration features a collection of strange lined designs related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. So I don't know if you can tell, but there's a purple one in the middle, and then a circle of red, green, blue with arrows between them. Red to green, green to blue, blue to red. This is the game telling you that the three colors, which are elemental alignments essentially, have a rock, paper, scissors relationship. And it's actually really easy to remember because it's the same as Pokemon. Red beats green, beats blue, beats red. Fire beats grass, beats water, beats fire. Onward! The last weak rays of sunlight fight the shroud of darkness. It lends an eerie feel to the last few weeks' events. As the sun sets, Alex will be alone in this house, with nothing but the spirits of old for company. The call of the mansion beckons to Alex, drawing her back to uncover the family secrets it hides. Alex will not leave till she has learned what happened to her grandfather. One thing I like in this game is the various excuses given for different characters to not leave the area where they're spent. Lobster beats squid beats jellyfish. Yes. Yes. Jellyfish? Huh. I never thought of Xelatoth as a jellyfish. I think of her more as a weird forearm lady with snake part. A crank socket is mounted in the telescope and appears to be linked to a mirror supported by a brass pedestal. A curious contraption, to be sure. What purpose can it possibly serve? Should Alex adjust the mirror? Sure, not that it will do anything. A globe cradled in a wooden frame. Its glossy surface is painted in the likeness of an ancient map. A lens is situated in the northern hemisphere above a label that reads, "There be dragons here." Now, I have a long-standing argument with a friend, in which I am correct and my friend is wrong, about whether this map is black land masses with white oceans, and that lens is over the Bermuda Triangle, or the idea that actually makes sense that the white is the land masses and the red is over. Hard to tell because it's so large, but it's either France or the Middle East. Which makes a lot more sense for the plot of this game and also just looks more like reality. Yeah, you're right. I got confused because I was reading it backwards somehow. I was reading lobster beats squid as squid beats lobster, and therefore Olioth is squid. It makes no actual sense. In the warm glow of candlelight, the Roivas family tree hangs from the wall. Shadows flitter across its surface, obscuring the detail. If one looks closely, the family's secrets are revealed. How hardcore is it that their family tree has a freaking dead man hung in it? Like, what? Who does that? Why? And can I be friends with them? Exactly, Allison. Exactly. Honestly, this illustration feels less like Lovecraft or Poe and more like the Addams Family. Which, not knocking that, they're awesome. These books contain the history of the Roivas family. Genealogy, birth and death records, deeds and writs. The Roivas history is a troubled one. As Mediterranean immigrants, the early Roivas were shunned by other settlers in North America. Suspected of witchcraft, the Roivas were convinced during the witch hunts, forcing them into hiding. As memories faded, the Roivas rebuilt their lives. I actually find it interesting that they're of Mediterranean descent, according to this, because, again, this is a game heavily influenced by Lovecraft, and Lovecraft was so racist. He was even racist against, like, various groups of whites. That's fair, it probably was Max. And one of the groups of whites he was quite racist against was people from the Mediterranean region. The northern shore of the Mediterranean. People on the eastern and the southern shores of the Mediterranean are less likely to be white. This looming grandfather clock seems to stand ominously in the corner, gazing on this empty room with an almost patriarchal air. Use left and right to adjust the clock hands. Should Alex adjust the clock hands? Sure. Nope. Nope. Oh, is that the answer? Also, those of you who have played the game, that is very clearly my boy Mantrot giving that suggestion. He wants us to help. Also, that is clearly an early Roivas ancestor, actually from the Mediterranean, because those onion hats were all the rage in, like, Bulgaria in, like, the 11th century. I have no idea what century it was. I just know that they were a thing in the Ottoman Empire. In the Middle Ages. Congratulations, Alex! Your dead grandfather had a room full of weird. Like random candles. A small shrine of candles. Their placement appears to be very deliberate, matching the etchings on the table and the wall's illustration. The candles are unlit. First thing you have to do... Hey, Rabbit Cube! First thing you have to do if you want to do look earnings and be like, hey, POC are cool, totally not well. Yeah, I mean, you really do. Or you can do what Lovecraft Country did rather effectively, which is to just flip the whole thing on its head and make the weird alien forces, aka Lovecraft's fear of the other, into a good thing. Once its power is removed. I mean, that would make sense, right? It came out in 2002. A diabolic drawing of a stack of human bodies, each one cemented into place. What twisted psyche could have executed this drawing? What twisted psyche could have executed those people? Though disturbing, it is meticulously rendered down to the subtlest detail. The precise anatomy of fractured bones and the convolutions of spines and ribs entwine into a mesmerizing sight. That feels like a Pinkman's Model reference, and that is probably my favorite Lovecraft story, so A+. An ancient Roman weapon, a gladius, is on display above the fireplace mantle. Another token of eclectic junk. But one I can take! And... oh, right, it's going to explain this. Yes, 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 the interface works like every goddamn interface ever, and... I have the second floor key. This is the key to the second floor of the Roivas mansion. It looks very old and worn. Some of the item descriptions in this game are actually pretty good. Like, this is a gladius, the standard weapon of the Roman army. A short double-edged sword with a sharp triangular point, the gladius was designed primarily for hacking and chopping at the enemy, but could be used to pierce armor as well. Oh god, yeah, poor Roberto. I mean, the guy I feel got most shat on by this game, the most shat on character, I think, is Anthony. But yeah, Roberto had a pretty shit deal too. Painting of a jungle-shrouded building. It seems to be a temple in Asia, perhaps from Thailand or Cambodia. This looks like some kind of mask. Face is serene in composure with a faint hint of a smile to me at the corners of the mouth and eyes closed in deep meditation. Okay, it's a little big for a mask. I suspect it's more like a decorative face sculpture. This Gothic cathedral is silhouetted against a dark light. The image is vicious and devoid of subtlety. Every brushstroke echoes the spikes of the architecture, imbuing a violent feeling, as though the building itself is a harsh imposition on reality. A grim picture indeed. The fuck? That's not a sanity effect, that just happened. Oh boy. Okay, that's new. I am playing this on the actual Gamecube. It is very old, but previous to this, the only time that it happened was while casting certain spells. So, I had been planning to, like, save before I cast any of those spells, but I guess I need to save more than that. Good news is, because I'm carrying over stuff, I can skip the intro cutscene, and because we didn't actually pick anything up while exploring the manor except the Gladius, I can just run straight to where we were in like 2 minutes. Oh, right, except for this part. I do have to do this part still. Fine. Whatevs. I mean, okay, Rabbitcube, I will say, playing this game in a college dorm room or an apartment was one thing. Spending the last 2 weeks playing it in a century-old row house that's creaky and in Poe's hometown has been another thing. I like my house, but dear God, does my house feel plausible as a place that could be haunted. I mean, obviously it's not, but it definitely is the kind of house that could serve as a haunted house if people made haunted house movies about things smaller than mansions. Let's save. Yay. I have no idea. I'm renting. But sure. Actually, I don't know if Maryland is one of the states where you're required to say if people have reported a house haunted. I know there's at least a couple of states. I know there's several states where you have to say if someone has died in the house, and there's some where you have to say if someone has claimed the house is haunted. But in both cases, that's when selling. I don't think there's anywhere that requires that kind of disclosure when renting. An aged page set aside, a glass frame hangs on the wall, and insane scribbling covers the page, incomprehensible to Alex. Perhaps if Alex had some kind of tome, it could be deciphered. Yes, exactly. Yeah, and the reason why is, in some places, saying that it's haunted is required. A large leather-bound antique book rests upon the cluttered desk. Should Alex read the book? you're not required to say it's not haunted. In some places, you are required to say if someone has ever reported the house as being haunted. Which I have some weird views I fully accept. In general, I am highly skeptical. I believe that hauntings exist as a psychological phenomenon. Ghosts do not, if that makes any sense. A large leather-bound antique book rests upon the cluttered desk. Should Alex read the book? Dear God, no, because that ain't leather. I mean, technically it is leather, but it ain't cow leather. Nonetheless, she will. To be fair, her decision to do so is a little less absurd than some of the other characters' willingness to do so. On the other hand, if this happened to me upon opening a book, I would not continue reading that book.
I had no knowledge of what was...
Pretty much, Allison. Pretty
Nor did
much.
I care. How the
Narrator.
knowledge changed me, it will also change you. As you read this,
I mean, probably,
you
yes.
will come to learn fear as I have.
Possibly.
You too will come to understand, or you will perish. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality.
It really bothers me that
To
once I
see
could not see
those
beyond the veil of
who
our
dwell
reality
behind.
rhymes.
My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh.
Here we are in
and
ancient
bone.
Persia, 26 BC.
I was once a fool.
I really like that this scene starts with them speaking Latin.
Viris quies candam est.
It is apparently
Viris conservandi.
decent Latin, but
Accusatus
not right for
aquae
the
sum.
time period. And of course,
Animus
I have
eorum
no idea how it was
Pugna
pronounced.
huis, dia sit
But
modo
apparently this is
primum
closer
multarum,
to church Latin
si in
than
captum
ancient Latin.
confiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus. I would like to compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our
Also,
enemies did not have a
apparently,
chance.
his goofy-ass
Do
helmet...
you believe that it
You know,
really
Roman
exists,
centurions are
Centurion?
normally depicted with that
I do not
brush
doubt
on their
our
helmet.
emperor's
He has more of a
beliefs
fan.
or his
Apparently that
orders.
goofy-ass thing is actually
If we are to
historically
retrieve the
accurate. They
artifact,
changed it to the fan
must
for a
be
while
strong.
in the 1st century BC.
And patient.
I can only assume it was because they decided their soldiers were insufficiently absurd looking. You know, again, that's not the wisest course of action, I feel. But then again, different time, different culture. Perhaps if mysterious voices out of nowhere call to you, you answer them. I guess because they might be gods. Whereas nowadays, you don't answer them because they might be gods. They were too aerodynamic. Yes, definitely. Very important for a soldier to have a decent amount of wind resistance. You don't want him running so fast that he takes off. Alright. And now the first actual level. I am going... So, as you may recall, since I think everyone in here has played this before, when you get hit for the first time, the game switches to a tutorial that explains to you what a damage meter is for some reason. The decorations on the wall are a mixture of ancient cultures, civilizations that have long since turned to dust. Perhaps this dungeon is all that remains of them. Interesting that Pius knows that. No, I think it was just the officers. I mean, presumably it was to make them more visible on the battlefield, because officers kind of need to be if they're shouting orders. But, I mean, yeah. But, anyway, I was gonna say something, but I forget what. Oh, yeah. So I have a self-imposed challenge that I like to do of not seeing that tutorial in Pius's level. In other words, making it through his level without getting hit. I cannot make it through the next one without getting hit. Some booby trap or another gets me every goddamn time. Boop. Also, I like that Pius has no sanity meter. Zombies show up and he's just like, eh, whatever. And yeah, you can fast kill, although fast is a relative term. Mantarok zombies by taking out the head and both arms. Few of the zombies have quicker than just damaging them ways to kill them. A strange granite block lies on the floor. Also, zombies, not very Lovecraftian. He is kind of the epitome of weird horror, and zombies are much more hauntological. But they're also a staple of horror video games, so, you know. And I mean, this game also has ghosts in it, which are as hauntological can get. Actually, head and both arms also insta-kills Ulyath zombies, if I recall correctly. Pius has picked up a granite block. This is a sharp-edged block of granite, etched on one side with a curious line design, colored an insipid green. What is... I mean, he had ghouls? I don't remember any, like, animated corpses, though. What the heck is insipid green? What shade of green is insipid? This is a sharp-edged block of granite, etched on one side with a curious line design colored blood red. Okay, blood red I can buy. Why would you target that one? Guy's wife was an undead wizard who body swapped him. He animated a corpse so he could warn his friend. And there's that guy whose ghost possessed the ones that he... Oh yeah! Okay, so there's a couple. There is some tautological horror in Lovecraft. Nothing is ever completely one or the other, I guess. Strange granite blob lies on the floor. Still... Oh, I meant to save in the last room, just in case. Not that I'm worried about dying, but I'm worried about, you know, the game freezing up on me again. For the record, if you're unfamiliar with the distinction, the bars across the door block Pisces' exit from the room. Weird horror is very much about the fear of the other. It involves monsters that break the normal rules of biology. I mean, it's Lovecraft stuff. Tentacles and things from beyond space-time and all that kind of stuff. And it's about fear of the unknown and fear of what's outside getting in and hurting and invading our safe spaces. Hauntological horror is about, you know, the classic hauntological thing is the ghost, and it's about the fear of death and of the past. It's the fear that what's already in here will get us. So, two... And, I mean, it's a spectrum, and nothing is ever entirely one or the other. And like any binary, it's an oversimplification at best. But it's a useful way of not classifying horror so much as just being like, okay, this has a lot of weird and a little hauntological, or vice versa. A strange granite block rests in the middle of the dais. Alright. It's an interesting one. I can't think of too much horror that's about the self. And honestly, the uncanny and the other, I would think tend to go together. I mean, uncanny literally means, like, unknown or unknowable. It's what cannot be canned. So, I don't know. I don't know that I think I would combine the uncanny and the other, and then I guess the self is hauntological, but included in the self would be the family and your history and so forth. Okay, Silent Hill 2 I will grant. We already... Oh, what is it? Just purple and tainted by black shadow and ghostly blue. Okay, which one do we want? We want purple here. Wrong. And green. Wrong. I forget, does anything happen if you use the wrong one? Yes! It summons a zombie. Good to know. So, I was planning to get a little further in the game before I did this, but I think at about 1, I'm going to pause briefly to order some food, because I am starting to get a little minish. So, I'll pause, mute the game audio, probably mute my audio, and order some stuff. Yeah. Shit, I'm gonna have to look up the number. Pious, you must prove your worth by destroying this statue. And it's teaching you how to do targeting different body parts, which I'm not gonna read. But it's the R button and the directional stick. And I've been doing it throughout. And... I don't think we ever come back to this room. Ooh, that was close. Nearly failed at my, don't get hit thing. For the record, once we get a sanity meter, I am planning to try to stay at low sanity as much as possible. That said, until we get a healing spell, I am going to try to keep it above, like... I'm going to try to keep it around 50%. button attached to a small pylon softly illuminates the room. A bizarre energy seems to radiate from it. Should Pius push the button? Yes. Now, of course, the thing about Lovecraft being really heavily weird fiction, and weird fiction being about the fear of the unknown and the other, unfortunately, one of the side effects of that is that, unlike some authors where you can make the case for separating the author from the, artist from the art, you really can't with Lovecraft at all. And I'm not even saying that that's a good case, ever. But with Lovecraft, it's just straight up impossible. Because the fear of the other is the core of his art and of his racism. Anyway, the other two statues are, of course, unavailable because I've already done those paths, but normally this would be a three-way choice between a red, green, and a blue artifact. An effigy resembling a warped angel, shaped from dark green emerald, hovers effortlessly above the pedestal. Should Pies claim this artifact? Absolutely not, but then the game would not progress. So, my thinking on the yellow energy is that it is unaligned. Apparently there were plans for a fifth yellow ancient that was cut from the game and would be a polar opposite to Mantarok. But personally, I just don't want that. I prefer the idea that it's neutral. Just, not aligned to any of the ancients, but
Eons have
something
passed
else
since then,
entirely.
and I have learned much. I was once as naive as a child.
And, yep.
But now my
Now we're a
mind is
lich.
sharp. With the power of Xelatath, I can now read the thoughts of others and make them raving mad with a mere suggestion.
I mean,
Face
neat
me,
power.
and you shall surely perish.
I feel like it's probably not quite as great a power for a supervillain as what he says he gets from Ulyaoth and Chaturga, but still a good power. Alex has acquired the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Yay! And seeing as this told me that I need a tome, we can continue. Strangely, with the Tome of Eternal Darkness in her possession, Alex can read the page. It is a chapter page from the tome itself. Should Alex take the chapter page? As usual, no, but okay. Alex has found a chapter page entitled The Binding of the Corpse God. Oh, that sounds pleasant. This appears to be a page from the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Should Alex read it? Yes.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps
travel
here
will
is
do
the
that
best
to you.
place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Fraser's book, The Golden Bough.
Sir James George Fraser's
study in magic and
really
religion.
racist book.
We are overwhelmed by a very human
I've read
need
it.
to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial,
I mean, that's fair, Allison.
ancient peoples have dressed
That is
up their
very
lack
fair.
of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are
And so now
born.
we've jumped ahead 1,200 years almost. So
Thy time is done, great ancient.
I have seen different sources on whether Elia is a dancer employed by the temple
to nothing in obscurity,
or a slave.
be thy fate.
And I honestly don't know enough about
Master
Khmer
has
culture
planned
to be
many
able to say
millennia
for sure.
this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed
Also,
amongst
we
the
never
beings
get an
of
explanation
flesh.
for how she has the Tome of Eternal Darkness,
Mantarok.
especially 900 years, or not 900 years, but a good 700 years before the invention of that kind of book.
Damn beast! No longer
okay.
will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned.
I like that Pius uses Mantarok's own magic to imprison him. It explains what the ancients even needed him for. They can't use any magic except their own. But Mantarok's magic turned against him. Sure. That looks painful. That looks really painful. Aww. Poor massive eyes and tentacles and teeth.
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused.
I mean, that's fair,
Requiem. I only wish something that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
Yeah, I hear you, Allison, but I just really hate the monomyth, regardless of what form it takes. It was just a bad idea that was very Victorian. Door is firmly closed, sealing the temple. Perhaps there's another exit somewhere inside. So yeah, her excuse is she's stuck here. Also, if she is a slave, why does she have this sick-ass... Short sword with wooden grip, light and durable. Small curve running from the handle makes it better for hacking rather than stabbing. Yeah, exactly, Allison. And there's that same design. A triangular design is carved into the floor. The etched grooves are filled with colored sand. These symbols appear to be related to each other, with one having precedence over the other. Honestly, in that version, none really look like that. None look like they have precedence. A statue of a goddess delicately sculpted from sandstone. It casts an alert eye over everyone who enters the temple. There is a strange necklace around its neck. Should Elia take the necklace from the statue? Yes. So for the record, one of the two spells that the necklace can be used to heal Elia. Make sure that Elia does not move when the spell is being cast. One of the two spells that seems to cause the game to crash on occasion is the red healing spell, i.e. the useful one. So, yeah. Gonna be saving a lot before healing. Engraved on the floor is a striking design featuring the sun sinking below the edge of the world. The sign on the wall appears to depict a time of day. Perhaps the candles do too. Yeah, it really is. The one that does it the most is the Sanity healing spell, which I'm not going to do on the stream because I want sanity effects on the stream. I'm not going for speed here. Shit. Didn't mean to hit that one. Obviously. Doop-de-doop. These hallways are so much easier with a torch, but Elia does not get one. Oh! Our first non-Mantarok zombie. And our first sanity drain. When located by creatures, a sanity loss occurs, causing a decrease in the level of the sanity meter and the character to pulse green. Sanity loss affects perception and eventually health. And then it goes and, does it again. That's really annoying. From your finishing move on a creature, recovers sanity. But we're going to minimize that. Oh yeah. Scriptance, a strange necklace fashioned from a dark ancient stone engraved with weird designs. It can be used to cast a healing spell when Elia is standing still. Well-crafted bronze necklace resplendent with glowing gems. If you're trying to get through the game as quickly as possible because you're trying to beat both paths because you needed to buy a new memory card in order to stream it, or trying to beat two paths because new card, etc., then you might. But otherwise, yeah. Alright, when did these guys start getting up and coming after me? And setting off traps. I know they're gonna. Aren't they? Huh. How's my sanity? It's fine. I can't... Yeah, the sound is actually slightly out of sync. Is that happening on your guys' end, or is that just me? I really hope that's just me and or corrects itself. Oh, oops. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. Alright, so it's probably just me. I have the game running directly into OBS, and I'm playing by watching the watching and listening to the stream as it's generated and before it goes out, and that may be introducing some slight desync. Engraved on the floor is a striking design featuring the sun rising above the edge of the world. Design on the wall. Oh. Okay. If it's just me, it doesn't bother me too much. Okay, now red zombies are nasty. More hit points, and when you take their heads off, they can't sense you, but they get a lot more aggressive. And they take a lot of hits. And also they regrow bits after a bit. Engraved on this floor is a striking design featuring a starry sky filling the heavens. The sun on the wall appears to reach the time of day. Perhaps the candles do too. Press buttons to light or extinguish the candles. Well, they want night, so... Yeah, Meat Man. Wait. Did I miss a puzzle on the other side? God damn it, I did. Unnecessary backtracking, go! Oh! Actually, no, never mind. I'm not gonna... Fuck. Okay, that's not that bad. It is definitely taking some getting used to, even after doing it all last 2 weeks. It is definitely taking some getting used to play a game where, wait, what? Oh. Where I don't control the camera at all. That is a little disorienting. So I'm doing a really good job at dodging booby traps today. Oh, yeah. Brightly burning sun. There we go. It bothers me that doing one puzzle opens it like a third of the way, and the other one opens it the rest of the way. It's uneven. Uneven, I say. Okay, wait. This way. I think. I'm so confused. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. I'm pretty sure. I want this way. Okay, yeah. Fuck. Alright. Should Elliot take the blue gun? Sure. Ah. That is good falling down a shaft music, I gotta say. Oh no, broken sword. That is sad.
Passage in the temple.
Especially because the blowgun is quite possibly the worst weapon in the game. Okay, good. That one's coming after me. How's my sanity going? It's alright. I'll finish the next enemy. We have saved the Mr. Man. The guard is grateful for Elias saving his life. In return, he offers to repair Elias' broken weapon as a gesture of thanks. Do you want to repair Elias' short sword? Yes, please. I like that the guard uses Mantarok magic. He should use Mantarok magic. This is Mantarok's freaking temple. I love that bit of the music. I have no idea what to call it. It's almost like throat singing, but higher pitched. But I like it. It only happens when your sanity is low. And I think it only happens in this area. Like the temple. Alright, I'll finish one of these guys. Actually, I'll finish two. Also, yeah, ominous thumping noise is also a sanity effect. Mule depicts a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people by denouncing one of their fertility gods. Yep, Pius just strolls into town, goes, "Hey everybody, your fertility god sucks," and becomes their friends. Because that is how that works. Okay, that roar got me for a second, even though I know it's a sanity effect. Oh, and the muttering to herself. God, I love this game. Ow. Ow. Also, the switches that don't do anything are a very effective mindfuck as well. Fuck. I also like that differently aligned zombies will fight each other. And other enemies. Not necessarily zombies. Jesus, the red one's taking pounding. Mural depicts one of the ancient Khmer deities being tortured and killed by a skeletal demon. They don't do it here. This is a slightly more accurate image of Mantarok. I like the other one where they gave him like an elephant head. But also, like, this whole, for lack of a better term, trope of the polytheistic people's gods are actually demons and or aliens. Ooh, I didn't even know you could examine these. Are they all the same? Is that the only one I can examine? They're all basically the same. Because that is very much a colonialist, like, Christian missionary thing. You either turn their local gods into saints, or you appropriate them that way, or you declare them demons and vilify the native culture. Either way, I mean, it's nowhere near as bad as the
You are
norm
reduced
for
to feeding on flesh and bone.
Lovecraftian stuff, but it ain't great.
How the mighty have fallen. You
And I get
surely
the, like, diegetic... diegetic's not the right term. I get the logic of
Slow
it. That, like,
and torturous.
if an ancient people encountered
You had best
this
leave,
otherworldly being,
or you will find yourself as
they might end up
food of a dead
worshipping
god.
it. But, I mean, not even necessarily ancient people. But, still. I mean, they're not necessarily ancient people. That's why I actually really like that silly Star Trek episode where the con artist uses a bunch of standard Star Trek technology to convince the entire population of this planet that she's the devil.
I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet dancer. The obligation.
Yeah, it could work with...
You hold one of Mantarok's.
It could work that way. And honestly, I've argued this before. The Gnostic take, we are all trapped in the material universe, and Christ comes to liberate us. There's very little daylight between that and a Lovecraftian take. I mean, there's very little between that and ripping people's souls out and taking them into an other dimension that's not even material existence. Metal staff. So it's not like it would be hard to do. Wait. Aha! They were clearly very proud of Mantarok. There's not much in the game that you get to do this panorama stuff with. The statue of a human female bears witness to the monstrosity that fills the room. The porous stone of its body is covered with the effluvial grime that Mantarok has secreted over the years. Effluvial is such a good and underused word. A friend of mine once, like, at a con in the Artist's Alley, commissioned art of Effluviel, fairy of all the toxic wastes. He was a silly person. I don't think I ever saw the finished art, but the description, I was there when he described it to the artist, and the description he gave was, wait, there's still one in here. Oh, right. They can get back up. is good. My sanity's also not too bad, even though I didn't finish any. That's odd. Did Mantarok restore it? As soon as this jackass stops arriving, I'll save. Yeah, his description of it was a classic, like, butterfly-winged fairy princess, but made out of a muck, as in the Pokemon. I like this music. This is good music. Some nice, I think that's a flute. Oh, I love when the zombies walk through the booby traps. Oh, I enjoyed that one. Oh crap, I thought the room was over! I wish I had a torch. I'm gonna finish a couple of these guys because my sanity is low. I don't want it to get so low that I take damage until I have easy access to hit point restorative spells that aren't limited use. Key or a lever, you say? Like a metal staff, perchance? I think this is where I came from.
Okay.
Not having a compass and not being able to change the camera at will really messes me up. Also, Elia's voice actress is quite good. Shit, I went the wrong way. Elia's voice actress is quite good too. She is... I'm blanking on her name. She was Mei Lin in the Metal Gear Solid games. And of course, Alex's is the legendary Jennifer Hale. I am shrinking! I am shrinking.
This isn't happening!
Wow. I had forgotten Elia's sound effect. It's so rare for me to actually get it. Because you don't get many sanity effects as her. But yay, we got our first, like, reset the whole screen sanity effect.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
She was just agreeing to do something to someone. Whee! Rumbly Matorox. And I'm too tired.
should have run. Instead, you...
How? I'm locked in!
Where is the essence of Mantarok?
Ooh, that was the Bone Thief sound effect. Explains much about these guards.
Where is it?
Yeah.
I will not ask again, child.
Yeah, I mean, you stack this up against a rough contemporary like Final Fantasy X, which had abysmal voice acting, especially the two main characters. That was the game that finally broke me. Like, I'd been increasingly less interested in the Final Fantasy series. 10 is the one where I just noped out completely. I have not played a mainline Final Fantasy game since, except I think I gave the 12 demo a shot. Didn't like it. It's just not a series I play anymore. Although I do have a playthrough of Final Fantasy VI on my channel that I did stuff with. Alright. I am going to save. Alright. I am going to take a quick break to pee and order food, as promised earlier. I will be back in just a moment. And I am going to mute the game audio because I am that paranoid about getting, like, copyright struck. So I need to look up a phone number. I need to remember what I'm looking up so that I can order my food. Alright. Back in just a moment. If somebody... Oh, thank you! I had no idea you'd watched it, Allison. Thank you. And thank you as well, Rabbit Cube. Although I think you told me good things about it before. But, alright, PRB. Delivery. Yes, it's 70217 3617. Yes, it is a 14-inch chicken tikka masala pizza. And can you add onions and green peppers to that? And a Greek salad. Yeah. Chicken tikka masala pizza with onions and green peppers and Greek salad. No, that's it. Cash, please. Yes. All right, thank you. Bye. All right. Getting back in. Let's bring back up the game audio. Let me know if there's any issues with it. And right. So I do like, thank you. I do like the way the puzzles to get the next chapter page are generally based on the previous something you did in the previous chapter. A small shrine of candles. The placement appears to be very deliberate, corresponding to etchings on the table and an illustration upon the wall. Some of the candles have been lit. With the correct sequence of candles being lit, a hidden panel opens. There is a message tube inside. An antique leather-bound message tube, the kind used to transport sealed message scrolls. It appears to be unopened. There might be something inside. Shall Alex open it? Yes, but just in a second, because I want to note something. The Tome of Eternal Darkness, where experience, spells, and enchanted items can be stored for future use. The Tome of Eternal Darkness is inside itself. And that's awesome. It also explains why characters can carry it around without it, you know, being this enormous book the size of a human torso that they have to lug around. Alex has found a chapter page entitled Suspicions of Conspiracy.
Your presence is welcomed, Majesty. As always, I am honored.
Our dealings are a pleasure to us both, then.
Zelatoth is not... Zelatoth is played by Jennifer Hale, who is Alex's
My
voice
concern
actress.
is with the other
amazing.
agents. Ulios,
And
Chaturka. Should they unite with Mantra?
Elia's voice actress, that I can't
doubtlessly
remember.
possess enough power
Generally, Elia
to
does
vanquish
the
even
louder
thee.
talking.
As
Or not
darkness
Elia.
abhors light,
Alex
and
does the
light
louder
abhors
talking,
dark,
and Elia
the
does the
others will
whispering.
not, cannot join forces.
Mandarok will be bound, and the others will
And it's just a really cool effect, I think.
when I return.
Though, of course, the whole
I was unaware.
Sanity
There is
thing is really ableist, but it's also really
Be certain to
cool.
retrieve Mandarok's essence. It is necessary.
So, like, in terms of gameplay implementation and all.
Then what of Charlemagne the Frank?
So,
What do you
I'll
intend
give
for
it a
him?
pass.
The Frank is an instrument of light. He seeks to
How?
unite Europe under his
Dude
banner.
was a bloody, violent conqueror.
My guardian.
How is that an instrument of light?
To perform the functions you require.
For your own schemes, Pius. Think of your future.
Then Charlemagne will be removed from the picture.
I do like Xelatoth the most of the ancients. She's just fun and evil.
Then the other? Just make sure he is removed from power.
Of course. He is as good as dead.
After the chapter page is removed, the message tube is no longer needed. Alex discards it. I mean, I guess.
From my research,
but
it is
then that
apparent
gets
that
into
the
my
endeavors
whole
of mankind
using chaos
mere
to when you
puppetry
mean
at the
evil
hands of the
issue.
ancients. Whenever a
'cause
king
it
vows
ain't.
reform,
And order ain't
the
good.
ancients move quickly to stifle it.
But,
Under the
okay,
auspices
fine.
of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank, the new Holy Roman Empire
at
was at the
Amiens.
height of its power.
And we've jumped back in time. I mean, fair. Very
Hanc
fair.
mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, Carolum magnum francum.
Okay,
Delivered to our
another
Lord and
point of
Emperor
mild
Charlemagne
colonialism,
No one but him must see it.
bordering on outright
Prayers in his eyes
racism.
only.
They do that
At
thing with the
once.
languages at our first visit to Persia, but they use Latin for it. And France, where they use Latin again, but that makes sense for the time period. But they don't do it on our first visit to the Khmer.
What sorcery is this?
Also,
Spell? I am bewitched.
this always confused me. Why is Anthony so shifty
I have to warn him
and
of this
reading a
treachery.
your eyes only message for his lord? And then the rest of the chapter he's incredibly loyal. That always confused me. And then the other thing that I thought was a straight up error, Charlemagne was rather famously illiterate. So people wouldn't be sending him your eyes only messages, because a scribe would have to read them to him. On the playthroughs this past couple weeks, it clicked for me. That's why Anthony's suspicious. He's done enough messenger work and interacted with Charlemagne enough, he must be to be that personally loyal to him, to know he's illiterate, and know that a your eyes only message to him makes no sense, and therefore that something is up. So he tries reading it, and gets hit with yellow magic. Message scrolls like this were often used to transfer messages securely. This one has a strange diagram on it consisting of a pentagonal shape with strange letters at each corner. When Anthony had opened the scroll, something strange happened. That something had been intended for Emperor Charlemagne. Suspecting a plot against the Emperor, Anthony pledged that he would warn Charlemagne at all costs. Anthony cannot leave yet. Charlemagne must be warned of the conspiracy against him. I like it when the characters choose not to leave, even when it gets all freaky weird. Hello? Are you talkable to him? Yes. After Anthony briefly describes his mission, the monk informs him that Charlemagne was last seen in audience with the bishop in the visiting chamber. Muffled voices emanate from inside the bishop's visiting chamber. However, the door is locked and Anthony will need a key to enter and gain an audience with Charlemagne. Which bit's brilliant, Rabbitcube? Anthony's presence is questioned by the monks, feeling that he has trespassed upon sacred ground. The monk seems rather subdued, perhaps out of respect, or perhaps out of fear. Sorry, the chat is on a delay relative to my talking and playing, so sometimes I get confused about what you guys are responding to. So what's brilliant? Oh. Oh, yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. Visibly distorted with grief and despair, the monk sobs pitifully. He recounts that this is not the only death to have occurred recently and wonders if perhaps the order is being punished for a wavering in faith. Yes, you've been infiltrated by cultists of Xelatoth. The monk cordially greets Anthony, however he brings grave news of the loss of one of his order who fell from the tower to his death. His tone is guarded, leaving Anthony wondering if indeed this is the truth. Hello. Ah, there it is. Funeral casket made from unfinished wood. It is not sealed and could probably be opened. Should Anthony open the casket? Sure.
Oh my god, what is
What
it?
happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
Yes, basically, Allison.
You have proven what we have feared the most. This poor man has been the victim of great evil.
I mean, presumably they locked themselves in there.
As if something has burst out from inside.
And we only need the key from this side.
Take this for your
That
protection.
being how most
find
locks
the
work
bishop.
nowadays. I don't know if
He
that's
must
how
be
they work
informed
back
of this
then.
horrible discovery.
And I have a Scramus axe. And all the monks just book it. This Franken-Saxon weapon relies on a hefty blade to deliver deadly cutting and slashing attacks. It does not have a handguard, as it was designed for offensive rather than defensive fighting. Peering inside the casket, Anthony sees the body of a monk. His raiment is that of his order, stained with blood that is seeped from many grievous wounds. It is a truly disturbing sight. I mean, really, this looks like somebody that a bone thief popped out of. Though it's not entirely clear why it would have popped out. But okay. You know, maybe it was. Maybe it was, Allison. The freaky Mantarok statue room. Complete with statues, including the one of Pius we destroyed. Symbolism. He destroyed his own place as one of the chosen defenders. And Elia. Poor Elia. Well, that's not horrifying. Cradled in what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Should Anthony claim the tome of eternal darkness? Dear God, no, but if it gets out of this room, then yes. And note he sees bits of Elia's story, i.e. the future, when he picks it up. Poor Anthony. I mean, on the bright side, it's impossible to die as Anthony. You literally cannot die in this chapter. Anytime you do, after a moment, you pulse through yellow light, and Anthony makes the groaning noises and gets back up. Mysterious gold medallion rests upon the desk. And the incredibly high potential magic system that really isn't implemented all that well, as cool as it is conceptually, begins. A bewildering array of books and tomes sorted neatly on a set of shelves. Mostly books of a religious nature, they sit beneath a skein of dust, as if no one has touched them. Amongst the tomes and manuscripts, a book brings attention to itself. Oddly pristine on the dusty shelf, it doesn't quite belong. Should Anthony move the book? Yes. I mean, it's good, but it's got some serious flaws. The fact that by late game it's just Pargon is kind of annoying. The fact that you never get anything more complicated than ancient verb noun and maybe some Pargons, I found kind of disappointing. But the big one is that the game forces you to use a new spell to construct higher point versions of every spell you get, instead of making it automatic. interesting. It's not gonna give me the rune because he isn't really dead. Because he can still regenerate and get back up with sanity limbs. Fine, I'll finish this one just to get the rune. Also, I wanted to use the really satisfying Scramasax finishing at least once, because that's such a good finishing move. Just thwack. Ah, there you go. Man, everyone's tougher than I remember. Getting out of here. Yes, torches are really effective on Mantarok zombies. Also Zolototh zombies. So it is actually possible to fail to save this guy. And if you do, not only do you never get the broadsword, you never get a melee weapon as Peter at all. Which makes Peter's level way, way harder, and it's already probably the hardest in the game. Grateful for his life, the monk tells Anthony what happened. He was carrying a sacred urn from the baptismal font when he was confronted by the bishop, who was brandishing a large blade whose eyes burned with an evil fire. Frightened, the monk dropped the urn out of shock and ran. Returning to retrieve the urn, he found only the sword the bishop had left behind. Thanks, he gives the bishop's sword to Anthony. Actually, wait, I need the torch. Anthony has acquired a piece of a broken green urn. That definitely deserves a heavenly aura. Not aura. Choir. Yep. But you know, pieces of a broken urn are one thing. You know what really deserves a heavenly choir from above? 2/3 of a broken green urn. Absolutely. Like, that's literally the item name. I love that. It's absurd. Ooh, wait, codex. And more explaining of the magic system. Yes, you need a rune and a codex to use the rune. And, zombification continues. Yeah. I like how he starts hiding himself from the torch. Like it's hurting him. Definitely getting some crazy going here. Disturbing rendition of a monstrous devil. It is contorted into what appears to be a fountain. What sickly liquid is this draining into the pool, trickling from a scum-encrusted spout? Nothing good, I'm sure. Let's fill the blue urn. While fumbling around, the urn slips from Anthony's stiff fingers, dashing itself into fragments as it gets. And we now have the only out urn. The game, I do like... Wait, why did that not work? There we go. I do like that the game, changes around the order in which you get the elements. in depending on which line we take. Oh, hello! There is a bug crawling across the inside of my screen, because that is a thing. I actually remember being really freaked by that sanity effect the first time it happened. And then it wasn't until more showed up that I was like, oh, wait, this is an interface screw. But it's a good one. Dumpy-dumpy-dum. Another magical codex. Amongst the books on the table rests an ancient scroll of what appears to be paper. Anthony has acquired the enchant item spell scroll. You just discovered the enchant item spell. Yay! Yes. A torrent scroll illustrated with a geometric symbol is accompanied by a small note. The note reads, "That which is broken shall be fixed. That which is dull shall be sharp. Thus is the nature of the enchant item magic. Requires Antabok and Macklemore runes." And we now have a magic meter. We now have all 3 meters. Yay! Lol, Allison. I like it. Yay! Let's save before we cast more magic, because I am anxious about the number of times, even though it was only ever with healing spells, and usually Celotop ones, which I'm not going to use on this playthrough. I'm still anxious about the whole thing with game crashing. Yay for Simply Liquid. Dugging the urn into the foul-smelling fountain, it becomes filled to the brim with rank fluid. It is a lot heavier now, and rife with fetor. This game definitely got the whole Lovecraftian turgid prose thing down. And I gotta say, I appreciate it. What? Oh, wow. Our sanity must be bad if we're getting this scene this early.
I will always be at your side. There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right. During those times, I will have...
Okay, that pause scared me.
For I will keep the darkness away.
For a second, I seriously thought the game was crashing.
This isn't really happening!
And not as good as Elia's scream. But alright. An iron plate in the floor is carved with 3 curious circles. Dried splashes have marred its pockmarked and worn surface. Although the urn appears to sit correctly and plate on the pressure plate, it does not appear to be heavy enough to depress it. I mangled that. Correctly in place. Because 3 small jars filled with water weighs as much as stepping on a pressure plate. And I should probably equip the sword. Yeah, he did. I mean, one thing I really wonder about this game that isn't entirely clear.
You have come to return my book. Very well then.
Is
for your
Alex
I promise
experiencing
death.
all the levels we play through, or is she reading about them? And if so, who recorded it? Perhaps appropriately, humans really are some of the most dangerous enemies in this game. Because they do not recoil when you hit them. Alright, is there anything else in here? I love the weird whispering noises near the altar. Shrine to a god that speaks of an ancient evil that graced the earth before mankind walks its boundaries.
Help me.
Oh yeah, I decided I'm not going to bother keeping my sanity at mid whatever with Anthony. Because he can't die anyway. So I'll let it go as low as it goes and let it take the damage. God, poor Anthony. He just gets shat on by life.
What's going on here?
The Trapper Dimension. Would this not make a great Smash Brothers stage? It'll never happen in a million years, but I would love Alex being a Smash Brothers character. Trapper Dimension swirls in every direction. Whilst in this place, magic cannot be cast, and humans are subjected to odd phenomena. Portals cycle from color to color as time progresses, and only the quick will escape. Come on, give me red. Yep. That is the first trapper in the game, and it is also the only completely unavoidable trapper, because you have no long-range weapons, so you can't kill it. And no matter how slowly and quietly you move, it will still hear you and attack. Yes, I like that too, Allison. Trappers have no eyes, but can sense sound very well. If Anthony can sneak past them, they won't be trouble. Upside down room. I love the number of sanity effects that are just typical game glitches. I'm also slightly worried that given the age of my Gamecube and the issues it has, that at some point an actual game glitch will happen and I will mistake it for a sanity effect. Oh yeah, we are in full, You know, that's a good point, Rabbit Cube. Undertale does get some surprising inspiration from this. And yeah, we are at full zombie at this point. And this would be the fight where I discovered that Anthony can't die the first time I played this game. Fortunately, the broadsword is an absurdly powerful weapon, and I know how to fight horrors now. You run up and hit him with the strongest melee weapon you have as much as you can. Oops, did not mean to finish him. In other words, the way you beat horrors is by not being afraid of them, which... oh.
This can't be happening!
My controller wasn't working. That one actually kind of got me. And now we can finally get into the room. Oh, right, because I didn't finish them. Come on, guys. I want to save before the cutscene just in case it crashes my game. There we go. This is true, Allison. It is not the strongest. Zelly enemies in general have less hit points. Although not their zombies, apparently. They're just really easy to kill with torches. Poor Anthony.
You are a fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago, as is the fate of this world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Zalatar.
That bone thief is like, "Aw, shit, I busted out. I didn't mean to do that. I did it again, guys." I'm assuming it's the same one. I like this idea you've introduced, Allison. In fact, given that we don't know how long bone thieves live, it could very well be a senior bone thief by the time we get to thingy. Okay, now here I actually don't remember. Wait, yes I do. Oh, good. I remember when this game was relatively new, I was house sitting for my brother. And he had stereo surround sound, which was awesome for this game. And I was playing it one night, and that Sanity effect happened. The pounding on a door. And... oh, wait, hang on. Hello? Hi. Oh, okay, I'll be right down. Alright, bye. Okay, actually, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go get my food. So, 1 second. BRB, my food is here. Also, yes, Pice might be. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Glad it happened between chapters, though. That's good timing. Oh, and onwards. Alright, game audio's back on. Let me know if there's any issues as before. Wait, that's green. Oh, right. I've already got the second floor key. I started the game with it. The key comes apart in the lock. The key to the second floor is broken. Perhaps there is a way of repairing it? Alright, I have an important question. How the hell did she get the broken off part out of the lock? That's challenging. Anyway, we now know how to fix broken things. Time to explore the second floor. A serene painting of a luscious mountain valley, delicately rendered in oils. Time has taken its toll on the surface, which is soiled with dirt and scratches. How nice. That's less so. That is obviously a sanity effect. When your sanity is full, he doesn't look at you. That's a freaky painting of, like, a tentacle and skeletons. Fun. That's a really hard to see painting of some generally depressed looking people. Alex questions the presence of a lush landscape amidst these other morbid pieces. Could it be a single ray of hope encircled by the encroaching darkness? That's more thematically complex than I... The fuck is that? And why is it associated with this picture? Oh, it's not, it was just random sanity event. Like a ship at sea and a guy watching it? I don't know. There's people lying around and babies and it's creepy, I guess? That one confuses me too. There's a first person view? Wait, go back. There's a first person view? How? Yeah, the paintings are really hard to see because OBS does not handle dark games that well, unfortunately. Alex has found a page from the Journal of Maximilian Roybus. Everything that brightened my life now engulfed me in darkness. I fed on the light of truth, yet starved on the shadows of lies. I have learned through my lifetime, but no less than a newborn baby. So our ancestor was a goth. And... good old bathtub scare. And as far as I know, there's no camera control in this game at all. And And there's nothing... The only unused thing on the controller is the C-stick, and it doesn't do anything. Oh! I can examine him! He does look pretty friendly. Grouchy man. Twin Peaks. Random trees. Why do people have paintings of their own houses? I've never understood that. Empty gun cabinet. The Roivas family, randomly leaving ammo around the house since 1760. Chapter page has been hastily stashed behind the frame of the painting. Should Alex retrieve the chapter page? Yes. Alex has found a chapter page entitled The Gift of Forever. Oh, I was hoping it would go into a cutscene like it sometimes does when you pick up a chapter page. Then I would get to eat food. Ghost. I don't know what I would do if I saw a ghost. I don't know if I would know I was seeing a ghost, is the thing. It's too dark in here to do anything. Perhaps the circuit has been broken. Why don't you just leave the door open and get light, Alex? Honestly. Wallpaper in this section of the hallway is oddly marred, so the wall it sits on is not even with the rest of the room. Almost like there's a door that ghost was telling me about. Let's not touch that. Yeah, Silent Hill and Co. take enormous amounts of inspiration from American TV and movies because they were trying to do an American setting. The first Silent Hill in particular draws a great deal on Twin Peaks and Kindergarten Cop. Because they used stills from the movie to construct assets. Which is adorable. Alright, now I know we're gonna get a cutscene for this.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep.
Pretty much.
Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious. Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
For the record, as a therapist in training, generally speaking, modern therapists aren't that interested in your dreams. If you do bring them up, they're more interested in what you think they mean.
I have implored you for years.
Than in assigning any kind of innate meaning to dream symbols.
You dominate my dreams. I can think of nothing else. I fear I desire you many 100 times more than you love me.
That's really cool, Allison.
My life has become a waking dream, Kareem. For weeks, I have dreamed of an ancient treasure, so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine.
This pizza is so goddamn good.
If you truly desire me, as
Hopkins Deli in Baltimore.
Then you will find.
Not a sponsor. I don't have any sponsors.
Bring this treasure
to me. If you're ever in town, hit them up. Get the chicken tikka masala pizza.
Both
add onions and green peppers.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave...
That'll run you like $16 for a small, which seems high, but it's the size of a Domino's large and 10 million times better.
Leave now, Kareem.
And
I shall await.
Like I said, it's chicken tikka masala with onions and green peppers. Yes, Allison. Chicken tikka masala pizza. And it is every bit as good as it sounds. Okay. The tulwar is a curved blade with a heavy chopping edge. Most tulwars have a circular hilt and pommel, making them easy to recognize. The shotgun was a favorite throwing weapon throughout Central Asia in medieval times. A balanced ring of metal, sometimes beautifully decorated, it would be hurled at an attacker. Heavy shotguns could sever limbs or heads. However, they were not designed to return to the thrower. I love that little dig at Xeno. And an ancient talisman that has been in Kareem's family for many generations. It is said to bestow long life on those that have kept it. It can be used to restore health. Now, this is actually going to be a challenge. Because, unable to heal. Oh, look. And we've got a new statue added. Poor Anthony. Yeah, if you can't do spicy, it would not be a good pick of pizza. The chicken tikka is actually reasonably spicy, and there's a little bit of cilantro sprinkled on top. Which I'm not a fan of cilantro, but I can survive it in this. It's so good otherwise. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god, what am I doing? The little zombies simultaneously bother me and are a really nice touch. Because, like the really little ones. Because pretty much the only explanation for them makes sense is that they're zombified children. Okay, I'll go away so I can save. Hey, that beats way too fast to try to finish it in one cutscene. Not a good plan. Okay, seriously? You still won't let me? Why the heckin' not? Oh, now you will. Okay. Oh, and my water jug is empty, fortunately. I have a fuck ton of these left over from when I moved in a couple months ago. Normally I try not to use the disposable if I can avoid it, but... or at least to reuse the disposable. But alas, not an option in this case. Oops, I didn't read the description. Guess I can do it here. Crudely sculpted statuette of a man. It seems particularly heavy for its size. Actually, I'm going to finish a couple of these just because this feeling is so limited. Try to keep my sanity up a little bit because limited healing opportunities.
Remember me?
Wow, these are coming up frequently.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me, ever since my parents died.
Yes.
Hey, R. How's it
Ever
going?
since they were killed, you've been my little girl.
Welcome. Creepy Grandpa Ghost.
This isn't really happening.
I like that for him it's like a realization. Okay, why is it's counting that one that doesn't get up, isn't it? It does that sometimes just to fuck with you. Okay, we can save it here. So yeah, I believe I have what I need to get past that. Yep. Onwards. Oh, thank God, a torch. That will make this so much easier. Sanity. Don't want to get in that low when I can't heal easily. Statue of Bailey resembling a man. Alright, that's probably all I've said before. So I didn't miss much. And I know the description of it in my inventory is identical. What?
This isn't really happening.
The fuck? I've never seen that before. A progress thing just doesn't work as a sanity effect? I've never even heard of that before. That was cool. I got a sanity effect and it got me. For a second, I thought the game had glitched out. That did, however... The shrine has risen from the floor, exposing what appears to be a lifting mechanism. Should Kareem use the device to descend? Yes. Dead guy. Where are these soldiers coming from, anyway? Lying in a pool of cold blood is a dead soldier. He is the victim of an unseen battle. Perhaps this man died from the claws of the monsters of this place. It is difficult to tell. lies dead, anointed in blood from the ravages of a Tulwar's sword. The wounds, deep and numerous, seep fresh and blood. Precise yet powerful, the result of a man's actions, not a monster's. Should Cream retrieve the Tulwar? Yes, also that is a very interesting detail. Is there a battle here? And we now dual wield the Tulwar. Woot. That's not good. Ow. Damn it. My rhythm's off. There we go. The first time actually fighting a bone thief. And it fucked our sanity up good. Oh fuck, that's a bone thief. This is not what I want right now. Just want to finish the bone thief. I didn't even bother to read the thing. It was a dead guy. He had a spell scroll. Another dead man. Who were these men whose corpses littered the dungeon? Are they unwary soldiers who stumbled inside, or grave robbers looking to plunder it? Don't know. But I'm saving regardless. Oh god, I remember what's in the next room. And I'm going to heal before I go in. That's better. The reason I'm saving before and after spells like that is that healing spells have been occasionally crashing the game. Ow. Ow. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Just fucked my sanity. Oh, that's a trapper. Actually, do I want to use it to get healed? I'm definitely going to save as Creamalock, because even though I said Peter's is the hardest level, I do recall dying as Cream on not infrequent occasions playing this back in the day. Oh look, it's Ulyath Recover, the most useless spell in the game. Do you know what Ulyath Recover does? It heals your magic by exactly the quantity it takes to cast. So useful. No, R. The only element I'm currently able to cast is blue, which is magic recover, which does nothing. I need red to heal hit points. A large rammed out broadsword protrudes from a solid pedestal made of stone. It awaits for its next owner. Should Kareem try to pull the sword from the stone? Yes. Kareem has acquired a rammed out, which is awesome. Not including, you know, the enchanted gladness, which doesn't count. The ramdao is the most powerful melee weapon in the game. And I still managed to get hit by fucking Mantarok zombies. What the hell is wrong? Alright, let's see that one standing. Well, we finish a couple. Okay. Browser, health. There we go. Alright. So far, not so bad, but it's about to get worse. It would help if I actually targeted him. Oh, I'm so bad. Heck, I think I gained sanity somehow. Here we go. Oh, come on! That is unfair. Why was I not hitting him? There we go. Huh. That would make sense. Still? Ah, there we go. Just needed that sequence to end. Alright. I definitely need to heal. That's probably good. Yeah. I think you're right, Nar.
Enter my Celadon.
Insanity Blade. I love that the, when it's enchanted green, your sword whispers when you swing it. Alright, something's calling me up here. Let's check it out. Lots of trappers. Oh, right. That's kind of important. Ruby effigy stands upon the pedestal centered in the room. On the length of the corridor, the ceiling has given way and collapsed, littering the floor with debris. Can we climb over the rubble? Yes. Becoming the first video game character in history to do so. Like seriously, one hit from an enchanted Ramdao. Admittedly, enchanted to the element of weak to. But still, enough to kill a horde. Blasphemous sculpture made from human skin and bone. A trestle of bones is cradled within this shrine, like a nightmarish bookstand, beckoning to be used. Let's save before the next bit, shall we? Because it's a little rough. It's not a damage loss, but it's less of a damage increase. Come on. Give me the last one. Thank you. Shaped like a delicate dome, a pale blue statuette floats gracefully above the pedestal. Should Korean claim this artifact? Yes. Really, Alice? They don't deal bonus damage at all
forever.
To the other colors?
What happened to you?
Things change, my dear Korean. But even though my body is ravaged,
Thank you, Allison.
Who did this to you?
You were gone so long. I gave myself to a nobleman.
Oh, what the hell?
Mistress.
Sure, Greek salad, you give me ranch dressing?
And in cruel
Oh well, it's Greek salad.
flens
Barely
of
even needs
knives.
dressing.
As the last blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another in death.
It's unpleasant.
So much for thinking only of me. I should never have left.
I have seen my folly, and have already paid dearly. I see so much more now. In death, I know the true value of the artifact which I asked you to find. And it is not for us to possess. If we are to be together again, you must make a sacrifice. Only when that is complete will we be together.
Sacrifice? Why should I do anything for you?
I mean, honestly, that's a
Lied
good
to
question.
me. Betrayed me. And you really don't look so good anymore.
You must forget the past. Despite who you are now, you will also become something more, just as I have. But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain
I mean, yes,
here
possessiveness is
and guard the
gross and
artifact.
weird, but if you promise to wait for someone,
You must be strong.
and then you don't,
Without your sacrifice, the world will fall into eternal darkness.
The things
I mean, Kareem's pretty young. He hasn't visibly aged between the cutscenes, so it can't have been, like, 10 years. You know? Hey, Sean! Welcome aboard! Okay. Kareem's chapter complete. Dutch angles are beginning to be visible. Yay, gradual sanity loss for Alex. Yeah, kinda ridiculous. How fast the planets move in this.
Hello?
Remember me, Alex.
This isn't really happening!
Sanity, and I've got pit all over my goddamn... The one thing that would show up on a black tank top, that's what I spill on myself. Fine books are good. I like the poker better, but it's much rarer. Right. A green enchantment.
Enter by Celadon.
Who is who? I do not understand this question, Sean. Rat. You can kill the rat, but it has such a cute squeak. Why would you? Among the pantry contents is a spice jar with a scrap of paper inside. The kitchen is as empty as the library is full, a reflection of her grandfather's attitude. Always learning, reading, studying, rather than eating. not really a perspective I get. You can eat while studying. Firmly sealed glass spice jar. The faint aroma of Arabian spices tantalizingly emanates from it. There's a piece of paper inside it. Should Alex open the jar? Sure. Alex has found a chapter page entitled The Lurking Horror. Oh, that makes sense, Sean. Lol, Rabbit Cube.
My liege.
Also, lol, Allison.
The future is yours. The light
So
in the
apparently,
age of darkness has been extinguished.
Yep.
The pillar of flesh has been constructed.
It is indeed time
The
for our
master
boy.
of chaos, the keeper of the ancients, is long dead.
And it is time for the
planets
best
will be in
musical
alignment
track in
soon.
this game. Unfortunately,
All is
I'm not going to be
prepared
able
for
to
your
sit and
arrival.
let it play because YouTube
I will begin the
copyright
final
strikes.
incantation that will bring
I
you
made
into
that mistake
our world
once with
within days.
Trial of
The next
Mana, and I'm not
millennium
making it again.
will truly usher in a new age. Your guardians, now prepare the gate.
Also, I've never entirely been sure. Is the place where Pius has those conversations with the guardian, with the ancient, supposed to be an Enga, like at some depth we never get to, or the Trapper dimension? Because it kind of looks like the Trapper dimension, but the Trapper dimension kind of looks like Enga. So, what happened with Trial was that I sat and let the opening music play, and a few minutes later, YouTube shut down the stream for copyright violation. I only made it like 15 minutes into the game before that happened, and then I had to switch to Discord, which meant I have no recording of it. Because Discord and OBS I can't run at the same time. Well, I can't stream over Discord and record on OBS at the same time, essentially. My microphone can only be used by one of them at a time. After the chapter page is removed, the spice jar is no longer needed. Alex discards it. Boom.
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention of one of my ancestors, the distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas. It chilled me to my bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion. Now, I am truly alone, and forced to start a new life here in Rhode Island.
Sean, are you not familiar with Eternal
I intend
Darkness?
to make the mansion mine, and live
Like, I think everyone else in the chat essentially has the game memorized.
the family tradition.
But if you're new, I can recap what has happened thus far.
And in my time here, I have to make them.
We're only a couple hours in. Alright. And like I said, Roivas family tradition. Leaving ammunition lying around the house since 1760. The French flintlock holster pistol was in use from the 1680s. As a muzzle-loaded pistol, its rate of fire is rather low, but it packs a powerful punch. Alright, the medical journal! I can finish the autopsies, since I got all of them on the other 2 playthroughs. Oh god, this music is so good. I love this track once it gets going. Some woman, maybe? But, gotcha. Yeah. I'm doing the third. I did the two off camera. Basically, Alex Roivas in the modern day, which for this game is 2002-ish. Black Rose. I did get the Trapper, Allison. Her grandfather is murdered under mysterious circumstances, and she goes to his mansion to investigate. There she finds a weird magic book. Each chapter of which corresponds to a level of the game. And the pages have been scattered around so that she has to go and find them in between chapters. The first chapter was the story of Pius Augustus, a Roman centurion. Oh god, no! That would genuinely be a 24-hour stream. First chapter was Pius Augustus, a Roman centurion in 26 BC, I believe, who was on patrol in Persia and ended up in this mysterious underground ruin where he had found 3 strange artifacts, one red, one blue, one green. Had a choice of which one to pick up, picked up the green one, and was transformed into a lich by the evil power of Zelatoth, whom he now serves. Second chapter was set in Cambodia in, I forget the year, but it was like the Middle Ages equivalent. It's what in Europe would have been the Middle Ages. A woman named Elia got locked into a booby-trapped and zombie-filled temple. In the basement, she found Mantarok, an ancient being made of basically eyes and tentacles, who gave her one of its hearts to safeguard. And then she was killed by Pius, who wanted the heart but didn't find it. Then we played as Anthony, a medieval squire in the service of Charlemagne, who got cursed by a slow zombification spell meant for Charlemagne, and discovered this one cathedral had a conspiracy of Zelatoth cultists, and then he was trying to warn Charlemagne of a plot to murder him, but failed. Fun fact, that chapter actually is set in the year Charlemagne died, but unfortunately he died in Germany, not France. And then we played as Kareem. And Kareem was in Persia again, a few centuries later, a few centuries after Pius, I mean. His girlfriend was having weird dreams about an artifact and basically told him to go on a quest for it, so he did. He found the same city as Pius had, wandered around the ruins, eventually found the artifact, and the ghost of his girlfriend showed up. And told him that he needed to become a ghost as well in order to protect it. And so the two of them became ghosts together and guarded the artifact down there. It was not the artifact that Pius picked up. It was because Pius picked up the green one on my playthrough. They're guarding the blue one. And then we were Alex again, and you saw that, and she found the chapter page for Max, and now we're Max, who is in the 1760, the same house as Alex in Rhode Island, and just inherited it from his dad. Whew! Dear friend, the antiquity of which you ask is indeed the Tome of Eternal Darkness, or a copy of it at least. Its secrets are still hidden from me, for I have been unable to read it, as have most scholars who have tried. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands it would be a powerful weapon, Peruse it if you will, but beware its magic. It's a harsh mistress. Aaron Roivas. Okay. This a little bit confuses me. I'm assuming Aaron Roivas, excuse me, is Maximilian's father that he inherited. Oh my god. From. However, I have no idea who his friend is. Also, if he's the father, why are the letters he sent in this house? Unless the friend is Maximilian's father. And they're like cousins or something? I can't see someone calling their brother or whatever friend. Cousin I can sort of see maybe. Anyway, they were here. Oh my god! They were here and investigating the tunnel. Servant mutters under his breath, not realizing that Max is nearby. He appears to be distressed at his lot of life working all the time. Okay. I know I only get to eat during cutscenes, but I really gotta stop eating so fast. Also, I love that these bathrooms are state-of-the-art in 1760. State-of-the-art interior outhouse, polished teak and mahogany finish, is truly a sight to behold and experience. I honestly have no idea if that's historically accurate. I know that indoor toilets, under certain circumstances, have been a thing for centuries. In the Middle Ages, there was even a form of them where it was literally just a seat with a hole in it that fell into a tube that went down, like it was at the top of a tower and it fell into a tube and went down the tube to a room at ground level or was collected up and used as fertilizer. The door to the servants' quarters is securely locked. Maximilian, however, can't help but feel uneasy. An ominous presence lurks behind that door, making the hairs on his neck stand on end. Oh yeah, R, I think you missed. We already did the bathtub scares, Alex. A stained glass window, resplendent with bright colors and exquisite workmanship. There's something odd about it, perhaps the curious detail of its shapes and content. Garderotes, yes. I think that's how it's pronounced. Yes! Those are, I believe, actually a thing. I guess they were proud of this environment, too. But that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to talk to you. There we go. Whilst performing her duties, the servant makes idle chit-chat about the room's temperature. What surprisingly ordinary servants in this obviously haunted mansion. The wall is decorated with a colored triangular design. Although Max has seen this particular embellishment time and time again, its significance still evades him. An oil painting of the mansion's foyer hangs on the wall. Max wonders why the artist would paint an inaccurate picture of one end of the room with such detail and clarity that it approaches realism. Another Pikmin's model reference. I like that the game has a couple. Because, as I mentioned before, it is my favorite Lovecraft story. Cold moonlight filters in through grime-stained windows. Even with servants cleaning every day, the house never seems to get very clean, as if the very nature of the house itself is soiled. We have had one really cool sanity effect I'd never seen before, where a puzzle solution just didn't work. Like the game had failed to trigger it. Like I did the puzzle and the state change didn't trigger, and then after a few seconds, it did the "this isn't really happening." That was really cool. I hadn't seen that one before. It's done a couple of others, like the character shrinking or a room loading upside down, but those are pretty common. Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancients. A very interesting phrase. I dare not enter it for fear of my mortal soul. I would suggest that you leave also. Bring the book. It is a far more potent tool than you have learned and may well swing the balance in our favor. A. Roivus. See, the way I read this is that A. Roivus wrote these letters and sent them, but didn't, because it clearly indicates that he didn't have the book. I'm really confused by it. I mean, the book is kind of weirdly time independent, so it's possible he did take it with him. That his father is not Aaron, and he did take it with him, and it's still here anyway. Stone tablet sits on the countertop. Pikmin. I'm also quite fond of the Dream Quest of Unknown Kadeth, just because it's so different from everything else Lovecraft wrote. And I like that he tried to stretch himself that far. While scrolling about her duties, the servant casually remarks about a strange quality hanging in the air. This odd comment makes Maximilian feel like something is quite amiss. Why would she say that? Is that... No, that's not ammo. Kind smile, she asks if Maximilian has an appetite as she's preparing a hearty meal for the evening. If I remember correctly, if you come back and talk to her with a low sanity, she says creepy shit. Some particularly creepy shit. All the servants say different stuff if you talk to them with low sanity, which is a nice touch. No? Okay. Before I go in that room, I nearly forgot. Classic thing to do with every character I can. So many secrets to uncover in the house. Maximilian is inexplicably drawn back into the house to continue his exploration. Also, it's the middle of the night. RSD, Allison? I'm not familiar with it. Certain requires maximum requires it. Nah, nothing interesting there. There is something written beneath the image. When darkness spreads its wings before my master Zelotov's greatest foe, the path to truth will be opened. Okay, see now, like that sounds like whoever did this is allied with Pius, since he serves Zelotov. Oh! Oh! Yes! Okay. Yes. I am familiar with that. I just had never seen the acronym before. I normally don't hear about it as a standalone thing, but rather as a symptom of other things. An ornamental saber is displayed on the wall. Fortunately, despite being ornamental, it's still sharp. Cavalry swords like this saber were used chiefly as an item of ceremonial dress for officers. Brass knuckle guard was a style popular with both American and English cavalry officers in the second half of the 18th century. Nothing else? I thought there was... I knew there was something else. An aged flintlock pistol rests on a display stand fixed to the wall. Dual flintlock pistols, for those who wish to fight akimbo style. I like the word akimbo a lot. Yeah. That makes sense, Allison. Honestly, treating psychological conditions as discrete disorders has never made a lot of sense to me. I feel like it's mostly just done for insurance purposes. It's really more like there's a whole bunch of symptoms, some of which are comorbid more than others. As Max lifts the tome of eternal darkness, the letter slips out from between the pages. Deftly, Max catches it as it drops toward the floor. For example, I've got something that shares traits in common with all of depression, PTSD, social anxiety, and autism, but it isn't exactly any of them. ADPD. Ooh. This music's good in the headphones. Anyway, another letter. Dear friend, as I suspected, the ruins of Enga, that blasted necropolis, lie deep under the site of the mansion. The accursed servants of Xelothoth are so close I can almost hear their chittering. There's a secret opening in the basement, and from there we can gain access. I urge you to gather some men and seal it, or better still, destroy that damned place. I've stowed something you will find useful on the upper level. Look to the light, and you will find it. I wish that I could be at your side, but my ailment worsens daily, and I know my time is short. A.R. I mean, the other possibility is that the friend in question is Max. It's only just occurred to me that this could make sense. It's Max, but Aaron Roivas doesn't want anyone else who stumbles upon these letters to know that they're directed at his son. Because, you know, worried for him. That makes sense, right? Okay. Alright. Horror. And a servant trying to punch me. What the absolute fucking odds? This is not going so well all of a sudden. This is in fact the worst that this has ever gone. Injured and have no way of healing myself, so I am not going to save. You want to talk to me? No? Still afraid. Okay. Which means there is something else to fight for. That went so very badly. There's going to be enemies in this hallway. Oh yeah, low sanity makes that painting turn evil. Why would I bother using the pistol? Firearms are useless in this game. They do way less damage than melee weapons, except the very last one. Max spies an envelope that has fallen behind the pedestal. Fallen, perhaps, or been hidden there. Despite his excitement at this discovery, Max senses something odd about it. A sense of evil. Yes, we will retrieve it. Oh, come on! I do like that we can do autopsies on these guys. Okay. Right. Yes. A letter. And the basement key. Dear friend, as I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves, it seems, and do not want to have it in our possession. I have taken steps to ensure that their ilk will not touch the key in this envelope should we fall prey to their claws. The envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with a corrosive magic. If one unalive to us tries to handle it, it will be released inflicting pain, suffering, and a grievous blow to their sanity, should they have any left. Be swift with your task. This is going to be pleasant. I actually probably am going to have to fight a war with flintlocks. I'm not looking forward to this. But I'm also not looking forward to trying to run up to it when I'm this wounded. Oh shit, I should have saved on a different file. And deleting.
This isn't really happening!
Please tell me. Damn it. No, I did save over it. Wait. Oh, it's treating me as if I'm back at full health. Bless you for this kindness, game. Okay. I finally have red recover spells. Though this is exactly the spot and fairly close to the situation where I discovered that spells can crash the game because my Gamecube is weak. Okay, we seem to have made it through okay. Oh, joy. Oops. Which is one of your favorites, Allison? Oh, wait, I remember. I have to actually try to exit the room. Oh, wait, no, it was a time one.
Is it really happening?
Just confirming. I have the trapper. I have 3 horrors, 3 bone thieves. I'm missing one type of zombie. Presumably Zelatoth. Just calmly cleaning up after the horrific monster. As one does in this house. Oh! That one. No, I've not gotten the Green Guardian or the Green Zombie yet, because I'm only just now playing the Green Bloodline. That's what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Why won't you let me target things? Didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Autopsy. I've got the green zombie. Around here that oh, yes. Scroll paper. It's the damage field spell. AKA a spell I will likely only use once in the entire game, and it will be incredibly cheap of me. But it's the best way I found of getting through that bit. Stairs are gone. Locked in.
This isn't really happening.
Okay, let me ask you all. How do you feel about me using spells that I haven't actually learned yet, but I have the runes for? Max's Incredulous at the site, a desolate ruin of a fantastic city built into a huge, naturally formed cave. Jutting spires and looming buildings poke through the dense fog. Light ebbs through the city, crackling in the wake of the energy spilling from a light source held aloft by unseen forces. Didn't forget to, deliberately not gonna. Trying to play at low sanity. How do you mean, Allison? Alright, screw it. I'm gonna do it before I proceed. consensus is to do that, so I will. So, yeah, I made a shield spell. Fairies! Okay. That ate all my shield. Shield on itself. And it's positioned where I can't see. You fucker. There we go. And you automatically do the autopsy on it as part of this cutscene, which is handy. And also means that I now have every autopsy. Yay!
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help. I knew there was a way. I just had to find it.
Alas, he did not.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn their eyes! They didn't believe me. Strange creatures, the world in peril from unseen foes. The darkness. Instead, they jeered and
Did they have straitjackets in the 18th century? Because I'm a little skeptical that they did.
Reeking of fetor and decay. Thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum. May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost.
I gotta say, may the rats eat your eyes is a great insult.
It will damn us all!
Also, Jefferson and Coombs, I see what you did there, game. And we're back. Yay, we're back. To be continued. The battle has been won, but the war against the darkness is far from over. The war against the darkness rages on in Sanity's Redemption, except it doesn't.
Really happening?
So, it looks like there's some disagreement, but in either case, 1760 is too early. Let's save. And then I am going to take another quick pee break. B-R-E. I return. Game audio, right. Okay. Oops. Oh, no problem. Alright. Let us continue. What did we just do? Oh, we got a letter. My dearest Alex, I wish you didn't have to follow this goose chase, but it is necessary to slow down the enemy. The timepiece in the mansion foyer hides a secret, a story to be told. Your loving grandfather, Edward. So yeah, I never knew this note was in the game because I always found the key in the clock in the foyer at the start of the game before I even went in, just running around the mansion. But yeah, apparently if you don't get it, Edward sends you a note telling you about it. A beautiful carriage clock. Well, I read this description way back at the beginning. Yes! Alex picks up the desk clock and pulls the key from it. However, there's something odd about the key. It isn't for winding at all. It looks like a dresser key. Neato. We found a dresser earlier. One of the drawers in the dresser curiously has no keyhole. In its place is a small triangular design flanked by a magical symbol. Green and 3 points. Hey Art, welcome back. Using the reveal invisible spell has made the keyhole appear. The dresser still appears to be locked, however. Helpful. Inside is a chrome-finished revolver and a tattered page from the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Yes, please. Ooh, this next chapter is fun.
Your guardians have located the heart of Mantarok.
Yes, located within its grave, as we suspected.
It shall be retrieved at once.
Be wary. The power of Mantarok lingers still, corroding the universe around its tomb. It will doubtlessly be guarded after these 7 centuries. The beast has not been contained.
I can assure you that my binding of Mantarok, fueled by your very own power, will be enough.
It is not your sorcery that we doubt, Augustus, but the power of the dead god. How can you, a mere mortal, comprehend what that entity represents, or what power it can wield?
We know not.
And we know more than thou.
Your future depends on me, Majesty. Without me to open the gates...
Yes, yes. Be quick, lest our power and our faith in you wanes to oblivion. It will never happen. I have seen differently.
I DM'd a Lovecraftian Pokemon campaign once. It was not Pokethulu, it was before that came out, when I was in college. Or at least before I encountered it. It may have come out before that. And it was a lot of fun. Smith & Wesson Model 37, one of the smaller revolvers in the Smith & Wesson family. This double-action revolver is capable of firing 38 special ammunition, which allows for extra stopping power. So, what I think, although I actually like that, like, the two halves of Zelly have one seen her defeat and one seen her victory, because what seems to be happening with all three of them in this game is that they're seeing the timeline where they win instead of the one where they lose. And that's why they're so confident.
The ancients' influence was incredible. From all walks of life to all parts of the world, their tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia. An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history. Unfortunately, the local government at the time thought differently, requiring that Lindsay find other means into the country and to finance the expedition. He found these in Paul Augustine, a collector of rare items who professed an interest in the discovery and agreed to help. After a dysentery-riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
Besem.
Yes, this is it. It has to be. I hadn't expected the information to pan out, but here it is. The satellite data was correct.
Yeah, but they don't know that. They're just seeing a vision of themselves winning.
Success. Here, all along, clouded from beneath the great ancient's insidious magic. Very pleased.
Speaking of Paul Augustine, I like to think that Dracula got the idea of calling himself Alucard as a disguise from hearing all of Pius Augustus's fake names and being like, I can do better than that.
My God!
You are a scholar, Dr. Lindsay, not a warrior. In that regard,
yeah, but they don't see that it's at the end of that ancient's plotting. They just see the future of themselves defeating their rival.
You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be your tomb, just as it is Mantarok's.
Gatekeepers.
Guardians of Zelatoth, kill him!
Gatekeeper Guardians are the worst. Like, they're not the hardest enemies in the game, but they are the most unworthwhile to fight. Anyway, welcome to Edwin Lindsay, totally not Indiana Jones. Alucard is pretty much only Dracula's son in Castlevania. In everything else, he's Dracula pretending to be not Dracula. A Remington M870 shotgun, slightly modified with an extended tube magazine, choke barrel, rifle sights, and bayonet lug. This is the same shotgun used by the U.S. Marine Corps since 1970. Well, okay, Zelatoth ones really are really fragile. The unusual L shape of the kukri gives the weapon a significant advantage in close quarters. The combination of a cutting edge on the inside curve of the blade and the heavy weight of the blade gives the kukri immense chopping power. Actually, wait. First... Oops! Didn't mean to finish him. Oh well. Especially didn't mean to finish him with a shotgun. But okay. Also, even though the game doesn't prompt you to reload until you're out of ammo, you can do it at any time with the C button. Nothing in the game ever tells you that. I don't remember how I found that out. A statue of a seated goddess, where her neck and wrists should bear jewelry, there are merely worn grooves and flecks of bronze dust. Have they been stolen by grave robbers? Oh yeah, I just felt the controller rumble. The game does that when you're near stuff, I forgot that. A thick layer of dust obscures the tiles of the floor. The bronze bracelet has been discovered under the dust covering the floor. Indiana Jones and weird fiction is a good match. An exquisite bronze bracelet designed to be worn around the wrist or ankle. It is embellished with gems and engravings. Okay, now you're reconnecting. Are you working though? Okay, wait, I think we might be back up. I think we might be back. Okay. We're back, and the lag is back where it was. Okay, I don't know what that was, but my connection is back in the green. And dropping... No, back up. Okay, it's basically stable. I didn't even leave the room that I was in. I got the bracelet, I put the bracelet on the statue, I tried to go through the door, and it took me to the tome. Lindsay has no intention of leaving the temple yet. He's determined to get to the artifact before Augustine does. No one crosses Edwin Lindsay. That is my favorite excuse for having the character stay in the game. Just... anger. This carving represents the growth of the human race, its rise to intelligence and the development of society. It foreshadows the decline of humanity. This is humanity's dusk. I also like that when you go through here as Elia, she's like, this carving is the sunrise. And Edwin's like, this carving is the growth of the human race. Like, I don't know, it entertains me. The contrast between their perspectives. Is that a fucking trapper? That is a fucking trapper. Good job, Trevor. A metal bracelet. Just metal. And nothing. The torch is actually really handy here because it makes the switches show up a little more visibly. The corner is shrouded with dense cobwebs casting into shadow, perhaps even hiding something? It really is. That is a really good point, Rabbit Cube. Okay. Head back the way I can. With a bronze necklace. I really hope that connection dropping out doesn't happen again. Like I said at the very beginning, it's been like hailing on and off today, so maybe there was a momentary interruption in service or something. A seemingly worthless bracelet made from cheap, flawed metal. The workmanship is rather crude. It is probably junk. A well-crafted bronze necklace resplendent with glowing gems. Door! Also, door. I should probably save. This particular depiction represents the birth of the human race within the universe. This is humanity's dawn. Stone statue of a Naga, a snake-headed demon, stands guard in the corner of the room. A raised platform stands before it with a bracelet on it. Should means you pick up the bracelet? Yes! Silver bracelet acquired. Unlike Indiana, Edwin makes this work. With no giant boulders chasing him. That would be terrible in a game with a stamina stat, even though Lindsay's is pretty good. Designed against humanity's fall into decadence, corruption, and ultimately oblivion. This is humanity's night. Our time. Okay, Mr. Grumpy. Collection of unlit candles stands atop a low pedestal. Oh, a zombie is setting things off. That's what's happening. Fuck. Ah! Dispel magic spell scroll. Lol. I'm enjoying the chat conversation. Just want to let you know I was aware of it. Color green, of course. No, wait, it's green. And a red dispel magic. Take that, punk. Silver necklace. particular depiction represents the prosperity of humanity and its domination over the world. This is humanity's day. How am I doing health-wise? Yeah, I'm alright. Well-crafted silver and... Oh, they're all going to say the same thing, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Now, I believe... I want to be out here. Oh, there she is. Hiding in the shadows, a statue watches over the room. A brief inspection reveals flecks of silver metal marring the statue's wrists and neck, possibly indicating the decoration of some The reason I'm hesitant to do that, R, is that, the risk of crashing the game with healing spells. Nope! Not dealing with you. Oh, great.
No, what do you... Get away from me.
Come on. There we go.
This isn't really happening.
Sounded very determined. As soon as I get somewhere where I can save, I'll do it. Like, probably in here. Perfect. I do not entirely get this, what the statue is for. Oh, great. Great. Just what I like to see. Rooms full of poison gas. There used to be a hole in the wall that was large enough for a small dog to pass through. What an oddly specific detail. Also, what's the difference between a hole large enough for a small dog and a hole large enough for a cat? Risky, but fuck it, I just saved in the last room. Fuck! Fuck! Connection appears fine on my end. Is anybody else having a buffer? That's a that was blue, so we need a green dispel. Okay. Yeah, it may just be some hiccups on your end, Sean. Excuse me. Well, here's where we use that. Something else is heading my way. Is that in here? This time? What the fuck are you doing? That's an interesting idle animation. Nope. I gotta actually finish him. Now I can save him. A red dispel magic. Okay. There's nothing else in here? No. Okay. Fuck. Okay, nothing too bad. Fuck. Fuck, that restarted the gas, didn't it? Sanity effect.
This isn't really happening.
That one was more effective when TVs actually did that. all my magic, too. I seem to be getting a lot of dropped frames happening, but my connection is still in the green. I'm not sure what's going on there. But I definitely had a brief spike in dropped frames. Okay, so I got a scum-encrusted necklace that needs must be cleaned. Fuck. Okay, where's my torch? It makes these much easier to see. Upside down again. No, that's just what that room looks like. Okay. Wait, what?
What's going on here?
Okay. Getting lots of sanity effects. That's good. That's what we want. Now let's see. Where do we want to go? We want to go this way. There's a small basin or font situated beneath the statue. Beside that, an orb-shaped button sits on a panel of stone. Should Lindsay push the button? Yes. Oh wait, I forgot to actually put the thing in there. The water smells like a strong acid, perhaps strong enough to dissolve metal or flesh if Lindsay isn't careful. I usually wait until either half an hour after whatever time they told me to expect it, or an hour if they didn't tell me a time. Personally. Your mileage may vary. Is I no longer remember where that statue is. So I'm just gonna have to run around and hope I find it. Because I really have no clue. That's where I came in. And I've literally never been up. Ow. But I have been in this room.
Deep into that darkness.
This can't be happening.
Fucking game. That lasted just long enough to get me. Okay, is the statue in this hallway? Ow. Also, it's fun to know. Eyes can puzzle. Whoops. What did I just do? I just accidentally changed the sound settings. I wanted to save it healing. Okay, why am I dumb? Why can I not find this freaking statue? Yes. But, aha! Flecks of gold dust. There we go. Because I don't yet have... Yeah. Those are red zombies. And that's a fucking horror. Not messing with that. Just screw it. That was lucky with the smashing blocks. And we're on the ceiling. This one's just a little too common, I think. Although I do like the flaming face. What's happening over there?
This can't be happening.
Wait, why was I hunched over? Okay, no, I wasn't badly damaged or anything. Anybody else gonna get up quickly? No? Okay. The early mural appears to depict the arrival of a strange godlike entity before an ancient human tribe. Lindsay cannot recognize the god of the mural. He is mystified. It's Mandaron. I do not have summon creature, and I have not gotten... I cannot do summon spells yet. I don't have all the components. And I have not gotten, what's in the hole because I can't get Dumb Sesame. At least I don't think I have the pieces I need for it yet. Runes, that's what I'm for. Nope, I still don't have the summon rune. Goddamn thing. That's a little better. Let's wait for that to clear so I can... want you to die so I can save. Okay. That's better. The laminated mural depicts the ancient Khmer people coexisting with some kind of fertility god. They offer sacrifice to the beast and in return are showered with benevolence, good crops and hunting. Yeah. Oops. Okay, that just went to a black screen. I've never seen that one either. That one also got me because, like, that happens on occasion if I don't jiggle the mouse. Fuck. I have taken quite a bit of damage. Let that clear so that I stop taking damage, so that I can heal. That is better. Oh, I already had it equipped. Now I can summon things. so I can save. That's better. It won't let me. Why won't it let me? A damaged engraving on the wall depicts a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people. If it moves his eyes, the demon looks exactly like Paul Augustine's disguised as Satan. Okay, well, seeing as I can summon things now. Time for... Spell 11. That's not what I meant to cast. Fuck. I must have hit down instead of left? By accident? What is going on here? I assigned the wrong spell. That's what's going on. There we go. Hit point regen and unlimited stamina for as long as the spell is in effect. And we have what we need to go back up to deal with that small dog hole. Tiny horrors!
This isn't really happening.
Okay, that was cute. That would actually be pretty cool in an obnoxious kind of way. Back upstairs we go. I just ran right under his arm. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, this is bad. Okay, or the horror will take care of it for me. That works too. The sound just cut out. That was worrying. And I'm a zombie! It's seriously letting me continue on as a zombie. The fuck? There we go.
This isn't really happening.
Okay. Ow. Alright, here we are at the wall. Now I need to make a new spell. A fairly obvious one. Summon. Future. I can trap enemies. Can't open doors or pick up items. And my sanity steadily drains. What the? Oh fuck, I ran out of sanity, so it... Fuck. Okay. Gonna be like that, you're gonna be like that.
Europa Santa Zelda. Tear Gregory Celadon.
I guess I'm gonna be recharging some sanity to summon this trapper. Oh no, R, you might miss the incredible drama of what is happening at this moment. I'm actually going to do a little prep work before I pick that up, because I know what's going to happen when I do. Those were red horrors. Secreted inside the alcove, a rune awaits. Its energy is silently corroding the air about it. Fuck, they were green. Invisible is actually incredibly cheap as an element, as if you enchant a weapon with it, it does a little it does a little less. Wait, I went the wrong way, didn't I? It does a little less bonus damage than if it's the dominant element, but it still does bonus damage. And it does bonus damage on enemies of any element. And, it poisons enemies as well. Wait, really? Oh wait, that's where this was. So, yeah. That's one example of it being OP. The spell I've got going right now, spell 11. If you cast it as purple, it is the most broken spell in the game. It's regen everything and unlimited stamina. Magic, sanity, health, all of them have regen at once. It's absurd, and I'm not going to be using it because it regens sanity. Okay, is this the way down? This is in fact the way down. Still got numbers on board to deal with. Don't actually care. Yeah, I screwed that up, Allison. They were green. The other incredibly broken thing you can do with purple, I might do much later in the game. Which is... An error has occurred reading the GameCube controller. Please insert the GameCube controller. Yeah, I was about to say, the other incredibly broken thing you can do with it is reveal invisible. But I'm, if I do that at all, it will be much later. Specifically, the ruins of Endgame. That, or if it starts getting kind of... If I feel like it's getting really late and I want to speed up progress of the game. But the problem with it is... It makes it a lot harder to lose sanity. And we want sanity effects. Because we've already had 2 that I've never seen before. That's pretty cool. Oh well, I've got regen on. It doesn't matter at all. And I am sinking into the floor. I really love how many sanity effects are based on common video game glitches. What happens if you cast Reveal Invisible as Mantarok is you become invisible. You can't see invisible things, but enemies can't see you. Guys here. pick up the scroll and not finish him. And there's the spell I was using. Whoops. Lindsay finds this mural frighteningly familiar. It is the scene he saw in the Tomb of Eternal Darkness. The fertility god must be Mantarok, and this temple must be its tomb. Yeah, there's Pius in the corner, binding Mantarok to spend the rest of eternity slowly dying. Yes, I also greatly enjoy being able to outrun the room. Yeah, things have broken down in here a bit. Cutscene! Been a while since I've been able to eat.
The power of Mantarok is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I...
Yeah, I found the rune. It's not that bad.
Arrogant man. Kill him! Make sure you succeed this time.
Okay, 2 gatekeepers would admittedly be a pain in the ass.
The darkness shall prevail.
Our bro Mantarok just smacked Pius down. Corpse God Mantarok defies all human description. Massive, amorphous perhaps. These words only capture the gross nature of the beast, not the specifics. Its form, seemingly without design or true function, stirs as Lindsay nares, awakened by his presence. With every breath, the creature's many mouths sigh and cough, sputtering in its torturous death throes. What a cutie. Controller is going nuts vibrating. Wow. Aw, poor Elia.
Do not touch the heart, flesh and bone, lest you become like me, a dead, rotted husk. I have waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart so it never contacts your flesh, and take it to the Gathering of Light.
The Gathering of Light is a house of blood.
Take the heart there, or the world shall fall under a reign of eternal darkness.
Lol, Allison.
The veil of reality can only be pulled back so far, mortal. Take your stand and fight the darkness.
Like, here you go. I'm out of here. I love that Lindsay wrote a pulp novel about his experience that we just played. That is, if not outright tentacle porn, it might have been tentacle porn. Either way, I am entertained. Dear God, Saturn's sped up a lot. We are in trouble. Saturn's just flying off out of the solar system now, way exceeding its orbital velocity. Why is that? Oh, right. Everything's red because I cast Reveal Invisible right before I did his botline, and as far as spell durations are concerned, those chapters take 0 time. Now, I am going to pee. BRB. I mean, I don't think that's Elia on the cover. Though I guess it is her god that he's disrespecting. That's true if it's a pulp novel anyway. Okay. Boop. Game audio back on. And what are we up to? Oh, right. Pulp novel in the library. Flying book. Alex discovers a pulp novel written by one Dr. Edwin Lindsay amongst the books on the shelf. This is where the Tome of Eternal Darkness indicated that something of value was hidden behind this book. When the book removed, a secret cache is revealed. Inside is the heart of Mantarok, encased in glass to protect the world from its corrosive energies. Well, you know, I'm glad the power of the ancients can be stopped by glass. Mantarok's heart pulses with unholy life. Although the corpse god itself festers elsewhere, its power resides within this artifact. Neat. Also, you know what? Unlimited stamina is handy. We also, although it was a while ago in his chapter, what?
This can't be happening.
Okay. As I was saying, although it was a while ago in his chapter, the other thing we learned from him is dispel magic. And remember that creepy green energy field over here? Seglas depicts a glowing medieval maiden, luminous even with the faint light of the setting sun. The maiden clasps a piece of parchment in her hands. The window gives Alex a strange feeling, almost as if it is magical and not really there. A glowing field of energy protects the window. As the magical window fades away, the piece of parchment that the maiden was holding is left behind, floating in midair. Appears to be a chapter page. Yes, we'll retrieve it. The Zealotath Greater Guardian is really
to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
Okay. Let's save that shit. And then get us some heresy.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition, paranoia and corruption ran deep. With the fear of devilry running rampant, the ancients' corruption extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could be corrupted. My researches uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition. Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral, for everyone was suspect.
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral, Brother Luther.
Was martial law a thing in 1485?
Hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places,
the deviancy from this
which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you
while grabbing his from behind.
The Inquisition does not need
making
luck,
humping
Brother
motions
Luther.
with his hips.
Faith and purity are our guides.
So the cathedral has changed a lot since Anthony's time. I mean, the entire cathedral of Anthony's time could probably fit in this room. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Arm.
God! God! Help!
That damn bone thief! 600 years and he still hasn't learned not to just pop out of people's corpses and leave them behind.
A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is
This
this?
is why he never gets promoted.
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Ah. Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later.
But...
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee. Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
Probably not. The painting captures Paul's attention. A small emerald disguised as part of the painting glints in the candlelight as though it had value beyond being a precious gem. Should Paul try to retrieve the emerald? Yes. Thereby advancing the plot.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No. I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid
Lol,
you.
Allison.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you...
I love that
I'd
my
run.
only ally here is
They will
the
surely
janitor.
hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating.
Okay, to be fair, I don't actually know whether
Key
the
to
word
the old tower in
custodian
one of
meant
my
the same thing in the
stores.
15th century.
Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
And Tome of Eternal Darkness. And notice, nothing has changed here. There is no statue of Edwin because he survived. Lol, Allison. Oh yeah, what do we got? Useless for our purposes. It restores sanity. And that's it. Entirely unarmed. Let's start by rectifying that. The altar is bereft of holy adornment. No crucifix, no Bible, no sacrament of any kind. Paul is disturbed by this sight. What faith does the order practice? Civil podium and lecture provides a platform for a priest to give a sermon to his congregation. There's a drawer resistant inside it. The cathedral's tabernacle is fashioned from aged, varnished mahogany. Its doors are closed and there doesn't appear to be any way to open the manual. Yeah, no. The Tome of Eternal Darkness just kind of ignores time. It has its own order in which it seems to exist. Playing the organ is a daunting challenge for someone like Paul, who has no musical talent. Paul could probably play the organ if there's some music to play. I mean, look at the spell above his head. Paul has a spell that wasn't available until Edwin. That is a really creepy... I assume that's supposed to be Mary, Jesus, and Joseph? That is a really creepy drawing of them. The Spartan bed shows how the Order treats its visitors. There is no sign of the Order's own quarters, and this chills Paul to the bone. The only man that doesn't need a bed is a dead one. This bears a leather-bound book. This is the Forgeries of the Reliquaries, dating back to the late 13th century, exquisitely illuminated and bound with hard leather. It reads, "Doubtless, many obscure orders requiring more income than can be garnered from the tithe resorted to forging ancient relics to bring people from outside their region to their diocese, thus become more lucrative. While it could be said that a false hope is still hope, relics such as Cuthbert's jawbone, the Hand of Jude, and the infamous thigh-bone flute of Connaught, while being forgeries, deceive the righteous unjustly. Their existence as true relics is the utmost heresy." So yeah, the Hand of Jude, which is the reason I came here in the first place, and the reason Brother Andrew came here, doesn't exist. Or is it fake? Yes, the book is indeed doing that. Probably deliberately made to do that by Mantarok for Alex's benefit. Mace acquired. Weapon covered with spikes and flanges that focus force upon striking. The mace was effective against an enemy wearing chainmail. Although usually directed against the head, a mace blow to a limb could break bones even if the armor was not pierced. I like the little weapon trivia bits. I am not going in that room yet. Yeah, also plausible. Let's see. That's the old tower, and I can't go in there yet because I don't have the key. That's a torch. Yes, please. I should equip the mace while I'm at it. Can't go in here, though. The woodcut shows an act of blasphemy. A host of demons prey upon humans like they were playthings, disemboweled by mocking demons, eaten or tortured by other carnal, deviant acts. Fun. Excuse me. A heavy wooden chest sits against the room's wall. It appears to be old and worn. Should Paul open the chest? Yes. Crossbow! Powerful and accurate weapon that shoots a wooden bolt. And takes forever to reload. The rat carries robes and cloaks for ceremonial use. As Paul draws the robes back, something tumbles from inside. Paul has found the podium key. Diary of Brother Andrew, page 1. I have finally arrived at Amiens, and my pilgrimage to see the Hand of Jude draws to a close. I cannot wait to lay eyes upon the sacred relic. My journey here has been arduous, and it shall be good to relax for a while in this peaceful village. Amiens is full of good people, strong in their faith and their role in the world. If the blight of witchcraft is present in the world, then I doubt it is in Amiens. Amiens or Amiens? I assume it's Amiens because it's French. So letters are silent. Except for C, R, F, and L. Don't mind me, Franciscan monk running around casting evil magic. in the middle of the Inquisition. Lol, R. Now this is the point where I always get stuck in this chapter and run around aimlessly trying to figure out how to trigger the custodian showing up in the bell tower like he said he would. And eventually, I notice that I can examine something in this corner. And that there is a rope hanging down. Paul is nervous about ringing the bell, fearing his own capture. It is the custodian's task to ring the bell at appropriate times. Perhaps he will be invited later to ring it? Should Paul ring the bell anyway? Yes. Hello, custodian. I should say, I haven't in a while. I haven't in a long while, wow. Okay.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I like
intend to uncover the truth behind this.
Nobody
managed to uncover
notices or cares about the monsters wandering the cathedral. I will do
everything I can
implying
to
that
help.
all the monks and priests and whatever here are bone thieves, except the custodian. Because they decided to make a human be the one to clean the place. What was a little on the nose? I also choose to believe that had they not kept the custodian human, the job of cleaning would have fallen on that one bone thief that keeps fucking up, popping out of people. Oh. Yeah, little bit. Subtlety, not what this game does. Oh, good. Okay. Oh wait, that's not the one I wanted. Oh well. I need to change around my quick spells anyway. Down works. Time to cheap out a actually pretty difficult fight. Lol, Allison. And yeah, fair point, R. Hey, Anthony. And he's down. Except he's not, because Anthony can't die. Yep. Oh fuck. I am being such a cheap bastard to Anthony, but this actually is a pretty difficult fight if you got the broadsword as him. If I hadn't gotten the broadsword as him, he'd be using the Scramus axe right now, and not have a ridiculously long reach as fast as exceeds mine. Anthony did get a statue. So did Max, even though he was technically alive at the end of his. I think it's... Anthony didn't get away. Max didn't get away. They ended up in awful situations. But because I got the two-edged sword as him, I get it as him. And let's change back to the red one. A sheet of music. And a diary page. I suppose it is understandable that they will not show me the hand of Jude on such little notice, but I must confess that the preparations they make are most unusual. No acts of consecration, no daily prayer or worship are demonstrated by this strange order. One wonders if they are holy at all, let alone being under the auspices of the Grand Inquisition. Perhaps it is my naivete of our faith. There are many practices associated with it, and they differ greatly from region to region. Perhaps Amiens is merely more eccentric than others. Also plausible are that it's because he's alive when Alex gets the book. Although, there's reason to doubt that that's true of somebody else who doesn't get one. That sounded a lot like Anthony, not Luther. But okay. I think he keeps looking at ceiling because of dripping blood. Okay. Well, we got music. Now we can play the pipe organ. Alright, we just play it. By means of ableism pup, the pipe organ is able to play deeply moving music. It has the power to inspire fate and influence hearts beyond the control of the mind. I am loving this worst bone theme thing we've got going. Thank you for bringing it up, Allison. It just keeps getting better. Tabernacle is almost empty. There are none of the things that should be there, such as holy water and other ritualistic items. Only a circle of power lying on the lower shelf. Paul has acquired a 5-point circle of power. Now each of the 3-point spells can be powered up using the power rune I don't have. Wait. Oh, right. I have 2 gems. I know where I go next. Wine cask used for maturing wine. The wine inside this one must be very strong. Aha! Knocking on this cask results in a hollow thud. Well, shit, I went with the wrong enchantment. The pedestal has 3 small indentations adorning its tongue, arranged in a circular formation. Each socket appears to be waiting for something. Oh, goody. Boss fella.
This isn't really happening!
Oh, hey there. You're familiar. Take an all to die. And now we can save. Red region did not block the attack. The last remnant of the red shield I had up did. Nope. Let's see. That was a red and a green fighting. So a blue shield.
Bankrupt Sanity, kill me off.
Okay, that worked out. And I came in from down there, okay. Next to the funny bone door. There's this door, and there's this. An effigy of a monk reclining on a sacrificial altar, a deep groove bisects its chest. The monk's face looks almost exactly like the custodian. The inscription reads, "Only when thy friend is sacrificed, when his cries fill the air, will the great doors be opened to thee." No, I don't have the, I don't think I can I? Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. I thought I couldn't until I got the codec. See, this is what I mean about the annoying need to build all these project. Where's item? I think those are the key things to get to 5 points. No, not new spell. Spell list. Spell list. Assign a 5-point red one. Check item. And spell 11. Those are the key things, I think. Probably gonna need a red enchantment. Or I could be fighting red zombies. Arcane documents and treatments of the demonic arts. All daren't touch them for fear of the taint of evil. Same thing, same thing. Shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush as the others in the room. No, because my thing just wore off. Fuck. That's an expensive one. Onwards! The shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush as the others in the room. Page. With a shudder, my heart turned to ice. I came to the brutal realization that the entire order were heretics and that I was in incredible jeopardy. Who knows how long they had kept their dark secret, masquerading as custodians of the Hand of Jude, when in fact they guarded a damnable relic, the essence of the unholy Chaturga. And used it to lure potential victims to their hideous sacrifice. I felt sick, and despite my faith, I felt intense fear and hopelessness. I know that I must escape this place before they suspect my knowledge. I must warn the world and notify the real Inquisition of their presence. Knowing death is just around the corner and fearing every moment, I commit these words to paper. Augustine will find this book. I will remove certain pages and hide them, so that all who may follow might discover the truth before it is too late. I like red regen for the unlimited stamina. I don't know if the others give you that. I've only ever really used red and purple. And blue on occasion when there's a lot of spell casting happening close together. What? What? Is this a sanity fact? really hope it's a sanity effect and that it wears off soon. That was weird and I didn't like it. I hope that was a sanity effect. I did not do the thing with the custodian statue. I have to go back to the custodian first.
Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows.
My head fell off.
To take arms against the sea of troubles, and by opposing end them. To die, to sleep no more, and by a sleep to save me.
It's to die, to sleep, to dream no more. Got their Shakespeare wrong. Oh, glad you could get to see it, Allison. The one I've heard of but never seen is actually one during Paul's
suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered. I too suspected this, but was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
He has covered his tracks well, claiming that the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude, was stored here. He had those who came to see it murdered. The Hand of Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. Days here are numbered. I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end. May your faith protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
Or custodian. Go back up. No sign of him. The thing I was starting to say, the one I've heard of and never seen and always wanted to is a sanity effect that happens either here or down there, where it does the thing where you enter and it's all like sepia toned, and it's how the room looks in Peter's time. Yeah, the examine button just lets you look more closely at the stained glass. Oh, that's a zombie. I didn't even see it. Oh, worst bone thief and his inevitable fuck-ups. My head fell off. My arm fell off. My arm fell off. My everything fell off. I mean, I have to admit, that would be pretty... That's a pretty reasonable response to experiencing that. Oh, there are zombies here now. Nah. We made up too many good worst bone thief jokes since then, so... That wasn't worst bone thief that jumped into the dude. That was worst bone thief's apprentice. Which, I mean, normally they wouldn't... I mean, also plausible. Oh, that's a zombie. I should pay closer attention. Why did I not lock on just then? That seems very reasonable. That seems very reasonable to me, Allison. I choose to believe it because it means we get to keep having worst bone thief.
This can't be happening!
Man! Paul's experienced his own demise like 3 times now. Okay, that bone thief managed to hit me, so it's obviously not the worst bone thief. Okay, hurry up and disintegrate. Thank you. Yep, gotta sacrifice case someone made it this far without figuring out 5-point spells. That's not how spells work, Jenny. It's like, okay, well, our bone thief died, so let's summon another. Ah, damn it! Zealotos off in the corner giggling. Yeah, based on the positioning of that wound, I think we actually did just murder him and then they transported him here. Lying in a pool of his own blood is the Custodian, Paul's only ally in his fight against the darkness. His soul no doubt lingers, fused to the altar on which his life has been taken, watching over his own rapidly cooling corpse. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is suddenly 1,000 times more desperate than before. Now he is alone. Alone against the darkness.
You are a clever man, Brother Luther. Wanting answers to clarify your new position as fugitive, you seek them out, and this is what you find. Tell me, what does a man such as yourself think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy? When he finds the very source of corruption?
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for. And that you stand for evil.
That's one of the worst lines in the game.
Is merely a perspective which no longer concerns
This is also a
you,
really cheesy line.
You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable. After we have broken your frail body and mind in the name of our true Lord, Zealototh. Come, my children. Feast on this morsel.
That is a very good point,
Let us
Allison.
return to our preparations.
Oh, you're still alive. Not anymore, you're not. Paul's just like, whatever. Bone thieves. And now that door's unlocked. Yes, that is a nice touch. Excuse me. Down still deeper we go. Hiccuping all the while, damn it. door is decorated more than most within the catacombs. Sensing an immense evil behind this door, Paul wonders if the ceremony the monk had mentioned earlier is taking place behind it. Should Paul enter and have a boss fight? I mean, put an end to the heresy? Yep. Yeah. Pius is like, God damn it, now we have to pave that section of floor again. I'll just make Worst Bone Thief do it.
This is the one that seeks to do combat with me.
Your task, my liege and greater guardian, is to guard this place.
Yeah,
do not
this is one of
worry
my favorite
about this
cutscenes.
world.
No, I like the
This
old
guy
version
yelps
of
in
it
terror at
best.
the sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
On the blue pathway, the Greater Guardian is this sort of spider monster, and it just smacks Luther flat with one of its legs in an instant. I love it.
And I will guard this artifact as you have instructed.
In general, Zelatoth Path, Green Path has the most interesting cutscenes, but there's a few that are more interesting on one of the others. In particular, the ones during the final boss fight are best on the Red Path. They're really entertaining there. And there's a couple of them that are neat on the Blue Path. I mean, that is a bit weird now that you mention it. It should, like, portal slice him or something. Alright. I'm a pee again. Those of you who have been on my Star Trek streams know that I must do that regularly. I return! Yes, Brother Luther really is not well equipped for a boss fight. He is, as mentioned, or much earlier, quite frail. Okay. We received a note from Edward. My dearest Alex, I am glad that you have followed my paper trail thus far. I knew I could depend on you. This will be the hardest part of your journey. Look for the 88 keys to continue your journey into the past. Your loving grandfather, Edward. This is not good puzzle design, because good puzzles do not depend on you knowing a single bit of trivia. If you know that pianos have 88 keys, that puzzle is really freaking obvious. Go to the piano. Okay, we're hallucinating fake zombies. That's fair, I play this game for long enough and I do too. Hello, book. If you don't know that pianos have 88 keys, you could be wandering around at random for ages. Hear that creaking? Hi.
The darkness is coming.
Fair. My mom was a child prodigy pianist, so I know how many keys there are on a piano. There was always piano around in our house, even when we were dirt poor. Seeing the piano stirred up distant recollections of Paul Luther's story in Alex's mind. The echoes of these notes within the cathedral echo also within her own consciousness. Her hands are drawn to the keys, almost of their own accord. Should Alex play the piano? Yes! I do actually really like the organ version better, but I do really like that theme that plays. I don't think it's used elsewhere in the game that I've noticed. So this cutscene has an interesting providence. This was originally supposed to be the final scene of a chapter. That guy on his knees.
What manner of forsaken being are you?
So, you can see me in my true form.
Was supposed to be a soldier.
You are a gift
from the Crusades.
Take this
that
one
wandered
and
into
use him as the
Forbidden
foundation
City.
for the pillar. He is special and should be given a special place among the
And at the end of his chapter of exploring the Forbidden City, he would have encountered Pius and had that scene happen. It was cut. One of two characters I know of that was cut. The other chapter that was cut, well, the other character was cut, but his chapter still exists. It just has a different main character. And the ceiling is bleeding. Boop.
Much has been written about the exploits of conquerors. In the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis, hero or murderer. Much has been written, but what has not is far more interesting. The Tome of Eternal Darkness mentions a Venetian artist and architect of the Renaissance named Roberto Bianchi. Roaming abroad to find inspiration, he was captured by a warlord expanding his empire. He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task, he must survey the site.
So, I just want to put out there, the European warlord
And maybe
gets a
you'll live long
name
enough to see the sacrament
and
of
is a
destruction.
champion of light. The brown warlord is pious in disguise.
Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity
The
of
game
our
mostly
lead,
does a good
you
job
are
of being
still
less
his
racist
prisoner.
than Lovecraft, but less
As I
racist than
said,
Lovecraft.
finish your
There's
work
still a lot of
quickly,
room in
and
there to
maybe
be
we'll drag you out of this hole.
periodically racist. Roberto must survey the ruins of this ancient temple. The rooms he must survey can be found on the map. Only when these areas have been inspected can this construction begin. Roberto has a torch. That is all. There's nothing in this room but a dew. Frantic worker looking for answers to questions that can't be answered. He hopes Roberto is there to save them and longs to see his family and friends once he escapes. This is the one chapter where checking the map is useful. And nope, there's no X in here, so I don't have to... I'm not missing a survey. Over here? No, that's just fine. Okay. Can I examine this dead guy? One of Roberto's fellow slaves lies dead. His wounds seem to have attracted the attention of the beasts, for they have been gnawed open, spilling his innards onto the dusty book. I'm pretty sure the thing I just set on fire is what gnawed him open. Talk to this guy first. Talk to me. Talk to me. Dang it. You won't talk to me. Will you talk to me? No. Neither of these assholes will talk to me. I require a safe? I'm not trying to pronounce that. This is a safe. I think it's safe. A curved or Arabic sword with a distinctive pommel. The scythe is the standard weapon of most Middle Eastern armies. I'm assuming in this time period. Yes. The structure around here shows signs of stress. It's far from sound. Perhaps with some reinforcement it might be able to suit the requirements of the moment. Now will you talk to me? That's weird that you won't talk to me. I see a red zombie. I see a blue zombie. I'm glad it has a sword now. And yes, we will blow the whip. What did FromSoft make? I'm not familiar with that. Ah, games I have never played because, frankly, I'm not skilled enough. to talk to the guy. The man babbles incoherently about worms devouring his countrymen and that Roberto will be next. Oh, same thing. Survey! Dust and rock falls from the roof through a fault in the stone. It is difficult for Roberto to assess how sturdy the place is, but it needs a lot of reinforcement for these to be built upon. I was about to ask, wait, have I gotten the Tome of Eternal Darkness yet? There's poor Luther. Unlimited sprinting, very handy with a character who is this slow. The worker is surprised to see Roberto. He confesses to cowardice as he stayed behind while others ventured further into the complex. The screams of the others echoed from the walls. He dared not move. I mean, to be fair, the worms are legit concerning. Like, I'd be concerned about the worms. Fuck. Okay, I didn't get agitated enough to zap me. Fuck no. Fuck no. Let's give me some zombie. Oh fuck, now there's a horror. Right frickin' there. Oh, that's two horrors fighting each other, isn't it? I have a chance. Not porno. Ow. Okay. Could have gone a lot worse. Are stronger enemies immune to trappers? Enemies mostly... You know, that's a good question. I think... I don't know. I've never thought about that. Another worker's corpse, this time slashed from behind as he ran from his attacker, hoping for escape. Ravaged corpses litter the room. Their flesh has been devoured in places. Decomposition has already set in. What is my sanity like? Not great, but enough to take care of that. Okay. Yeah, that's the issue with summoning Trapper here. Yeah, I can gnaw things, I can run. Ish. That's running. But yeah, I don't know that I have enough. I'm gonna have enough sanity to keep summoning trappers like that. What, the regenerate magic by walking thing? It really is.
What's going on here?
The fuck? One of them was fake? That's a new one on me.
Look, this is sadness. Ask.
Crumbling in places, the structure of this area can be raised to provide enough of a foundation for the monument. And then everyone in this room are bone thieves, and I'm making a run for it. That is really freaking loud. That was freaky. This is one of my favorites.
This isn't really happening.
Yeah, but a 3-point spell doesn't last as long. Oh, reloading would have been a good idea, yeah. Oops. Markath and Requiem. Key for the locked door that I didn't even know was locked because I never checked it. Oh. Don't need to survey anything here, right? Creepy Grandpa Ghost time.
I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling, not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never give you the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents?
This isn't really happening!
No, it is not. And oh hey, now that we can reveal Invisible, a sapphire effigy. And there's the locked door. Babbles incoherently about worms devouring his countrymen and that Roberto will be next. I love the simplicity of that. Just target, rope, hit with sword. This carving depicts a man's skeletal remains in the cool embrace of a multitude of worm-like creatures. Are these the things that killed the men in this room? Apologies for my voice being weird. I had to take a pill and it goes under the tongue. Those worms are given so much, like, build up. They get their own cutscene, and yet they're one-hit kills. The dilapidated roof appears to be collapsing in several areas and will need a lot of reinforcement. The workers will have a daunting task ahead of them. one at a time. Lol. I mean, that's not that far off from what we eventually do, when you think about it. Okay, down here should be the last thing. Oh, fuck nuggets. Fucking... Fucking summoned a fucking... Damn it! Come on, go purple. Ah, damn it. I mean, yeah. Holy Hand Grenade isn't that far off from what we eventually do to that place when you think about it. There we go.
Venture no further, or be struck down where you stand.
Who? What?
I am the guardian of this temple, the Forbidden
Hi,
City.
Cream.
None shall
In a
enter
few centuries.
except the chosen.
And chapters.
Speak. You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield, and thus must surely be the chosen.
I?
Once I was as you were, confused and without answers. Yet they came in time. Now my duty is complete. I can finally rest. My sacrifice was not in vain.
And then Roberto grabbed the artifact and became a lich. Roberto could feel the acidic touch of the artifact's magic reaching toward him. Using a shred of cloth from his robes to shield his hands, he retrieves the hovering artifact. And also gets a ruby effigy because... The room appears to be an incredibly ancient shrine to the ancients. As noted in the Tome of Eternal Darkness, could this be what Roberto's captor seeks to preserve with this monument? Roberto has completed his survey of the complex. Now he can return to the surface and report his findings to his captor. Alright, if there's anything in here. Good. Oh. Just examining the preview book stand. Okay. Back we go to the beginning of the level, which was over here, I think. of anticlimactic that, like, I mean, you can just run straight back once you've done your survey. No obstacles, no monsters, no puzzles. Just run straight back to the beginning. But I guess, given how lost I got my first couple of times playing this game, probably for the best. This level I found very confusing.
And what news do you bring me, Architect?
The foundations are infested. Demons and devils. Many lives will be lost if you try to build there.
You have done well to complete your goal, Bianchi. The construction will continue as planned.
But the demons! You'd be insane to build there.
Silence, dog! What dwells beneath the Forbidden City is the very reason it was built. For you to understand, you must witness it firsthand. Let me educate you. Guards!
So,
put this one...
What is the Pillar of Flesh even
of the
for?
sacrifice.
Yeah, exactly, Elsa. There really should have been damage. But seriously, what is the Pillar of Flesh even
I am the Scourge of
for?
God, appointed to chastise you.
Like,
since no one knows the remedy for your iniquity except me. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you. So be silent. Now you, Architect, you are about to make your largest contribution to this project.
Lol, Rabbit Cube. I mean, other than being a great nickname for my girl dick, what even is the Pillar of Flesh? Like, that's plausible, I guess. There is a second Greater Guardian. And the one in France does need a lot of nourishment. And there's a second one that gets mentioned elsewhere in the game as being involved in channeling energy for the summoning. Yeah, this is an easy one to miss, but if you listen, you can hear the falling dirt, like in the rooms we could survey as Roberto. Edward Roivas' study is filled with arcane knickknacks, mementos of yesteryear and other cultures. Oh, that's not... It's over here. You just saw the dirt. Should Alex try to survey the area? An unseen force guides Alex's hand toward the painting, compelling her to look behind it. She reaches out and pulls back the painting and discovers a chapter page. A sense of familiarity overcomes her, and as the chapter page comes to her fingers, so does the realization that Roberto's spirit is aiding her. That's kind of neat. A war to end all wars. Oh boy. Well, as I said, I think that one's probably the hardest. Also, wow, we're up to this already. I guess it has been 6 hours.
The Black Guardian grows restless, my liege. Its hunger increases, and the binding continues to weaken. We feed it flesh, but I fear it will not guard the relic too much longer.
There is no choice in the matter. It must remain and guard the artifact until the time of planetary alignment. After that, the Guardian may return to its lair. Our master does not like failure. It is imperative to keep the binding intact.
Then we have to find more flesh and bone.
Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense, Allison.
The war to end all wars redefined how mankind looked at war and the value of human life. Over 19,000 men lost their lives every day in the trenches of the Somme. Some say uselessly, some invoke a higher cause. I read accounts of the slaughter from many journalists who spent time in the trenches, but I found the account of a certain Peter Jacob to be the most horrible of all. His implication about the ancients' involvement with the war was hideous and so obvious. With the horror of the Battle of the Somme scant miles away and the distant echoes of pounding artillery, a young journalist named Peter Jacob researched his latest story from the front lines. His grim task brought him to Oublié Cathedral, now transformed into a field hospital.
I find no solace in the purpose behind all the senseless violence that surrounds me. Young men die at a rate unheard of in centuries of warfare. Shelling,
World War I was a nasty time.
Gas, rip, pierce, burn their flesh. Men soak gauze in their own urine to stop the insidious gas. The hospitals here cannot cope with the torrent of wounded.
And here we have Peter, whose equipment consists of an old coin marked in a peculiar manner. It has held sentimental value for someone. Whoever holds the penny will undoubtedly receive good fortune. Flash powder. And the flash pan, which can stun some enemies. Notably, it does not do damage. Just gonna yoink that and read it, because I'm a journalist and that's what we do apparently. First letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. I was admitted to this hospital on Tuesday. The damage caused to my legs was slight, but there's no way that I could ever walk normally again. That seems more than slight damage. I hate this place. Every day I am reminded that I will never be able to do the things I love. The hospital is a very strange place. Converted from an old cathedral, there is an odd atmosphere around it. Silent but for the words of the wounded, calling out in the night. There's no doubt it is haunted. What I find most odd in this place is that you never see anyone leave during the day. It's not right. No goodbyes or farewells. Just an empty bed when you wake. With a motherly voice, the nurse advises that Peter get some rest. I mean, that makes sense. And Allison. Peter's seen some shit. Peter has seen some shit, right? Can't get past the soldiers, they won't let you. Peter finds a sealed envelope, which seems to have been left behind. An official note on Army Regulation Stationery. The note reads, Private Thompson, by order of Lieutenant Hargraves, on behalf of Her Majesty George, on behalf of His Royal Highness George V, you are to leave your post of duty and rally in the street outside Oublié Cathedral. Further orders will be presented at the rallying point. God save the King. Can't go in the old tower. Peter doesn't have tons of stamina either. And that door no longer exists. drifts about, obviously bored with his duty and awaiting a replacement, or perhaps a call to arms. We'll be back to check on you in a minute. I don't remember if there's anybody up here. There is. Stacked deeply on the landing, crates of medical supplies await use. Serrats of morphine, bandages, tourniquets, antiseptics, the list goes on and on. I don't think they left, no. They're definitely still there blocking the way. Guard unfolds the orders and begins to read them before exclaiming, "Bloody hell, lad! We must be on the offensive!" I have no idea what accent that was supposed to be. Following the orders, he takes leave of his post. Propaganda posters! Designed to muster patriotic feelings, these posters declare that the Allies are fighting the good fight. It's small comfort for the occupants of the room, whose spent corpses line the cold cathedral floor. Stacked like logs, Peter stands before the price of human war. The bloodied corpses of young men who have made the ultimate sacrifice to defend their own countries and those of others. Sorry, got a little thirsty there. Let's pick up the revolver. And knock out the power. I mean... Yes? Yes, I did. That's... pretty, I thought I saw... Oh, there is an examine. Oh. That's pretty, cold-blooded, yeah. Peter has seen some shit. Peter has also clearly done some shit. Poor Roberto. I can tell we're getting near the end of the game because there's only one plinth left. Good point, Allison. Never thought about that. Wait, no. Before I go out there. Okay. Now I'm ready to go out there. Fuck. Let me through. God damn it, worst bone thief in plain sight again. And you let him get by. Good. And then we run downstairs. Man, my sanity is already in the ground. Workings of the pipe organ have remained mostly the same since installation. Originally, the bellows were driven manually. Now they are steam-powered. The organ controlled electrically. This might be one of the oldest restored pipe organs in the world. That looks like a bit of ammunition, but I guess it isn't. Oh, that's a rat. And that's a trapper. Why can't I reload? I can't reload because I don't have ammo. That's, a little worrisome. Let's go looking around for some. That's more for the rifle. Just kept meticulously clean. Peter is surprised that it is not more chaotic for a frontline hospital. After all, isn't this where the death certificates are written? Some maps and shit.
Oh, but if you sink me, imagine what he's...
Okay. Don't know what that's about. Or that. Yay, revolver ammunition. How much have I got? 9 more shots. That's plenty. Old, rusty, but faithful for many years, a coal-burning boiler provides heat and steam to the cathedral complex. There's currently no pressure being diverted to the generator. Should Peter turn the wheel? Yes. Yeah. Peter's got okay health, cracked sanity, great magic, and crap stamina. Perched on the wall beside the generator is an open-faced fuse box. A fuse appears to be missing. There's no sign of where it could be. My items are gone.
This can't be happening! This can't be happening!
A penny is basically the same thing as a fuse, right? Generator has a steady supply of steam and all circuits appear to be intact. Pull the lever. We got power. And rats. And really, what more could you want in life? Doors unlocked but won't open. It's as if there's a large object on the other side blocking its movement. There appears to be a hole in the wall. It is large enough for a small dog to pass through. Well, we know what that means. I should think a penny would have much too much resistance to be any good for that purpose. That's a 7-point thingy. Body of a soldier. A patient from the hospital lies slumped against the door. Trying to hide from the horror, he had barricaded himself inside the room before succumbing to his wounds. To the trapper dimension with you, corpse. Let's make some new spells. Seven-point shield. It should be the next thing I get, I think. Actually, no, it's area and summon. That's that thingy, and then project item. Those are the most important for now. Oh no, I appear to have missed the shield spell. Huh. The intended solution is the shield spell. I missed it somehow. Because you pick up the spells in the order that they're listed. That I missed the scroll somewhere. Sits on the pipe organ, callously misplaced and forgotten. Let's play the organ. Is almost empty of all the things that should be there, such as holy water or other ritualistic items. There's only a door handle lying on the lower shelf. Should Peter pick up the door handle? Yes. So he won't be using it yet. First, he's going to be running back downstairs. Did they not leave? I believe there are more of them after the blast shatters. Why is that not working? I meant to save her. Dang it. That didn't go well at all. The altar stands wreathed in cold mist. No, you don't actually get anything for saving her. You just get to talk to her. She doesn't give you anything. As Peter nears the stone, a sense of deep woe crosses his heart. The cathedral is undoubtedly evil and not the holy place he had thought it to be. If your sanity is high, she thanks you. If your sanity is low, she has sharp teeth. Oh yeah. Absolutely there. And this again is only here if you got it as Anthony and Paul. And it is the only melee weapon that he can get. Although, depending on which path you're on, the torch works pretty well as one too. The room has been converted into a rudimentary morgue. Bloodstained sheets cover the unfortunate souls who have passed beyond. Now that I got that. That's better. Alright, we need a 7-point reveal invisible. And that is absorb area, I believe. Which doesn't make a ton of sense, but okay. After the magic has taken hold, a heavy oak door is revealed. Scratches and dents infest the wood, telling a long story. It is missing its handle. There seems to be no way to open it. Gee, if only I had found this. I'm going to save. And I am going to take a very slightly longer bathroom break, but still no more than like 5 or 10 minutes. I will be back as soon as I can. Sorry. Oof. I return. Sorry about that. Oh, wow. Looks like you all actually stuck around for that. Thank you. My digestive system is not always cooperative with life, really. Game audio, that would be handy. Okay. Onwards. I mean, that's fair. Is dead, I'm pretty sure. And I am out of shit. Okay, so I came in through there. And there's only one exit, okay. But, then I would have to switch back and forth between torch and sword to deal with, broken keys. Okay, now where did I come in? I came in there? Or there? I came in down here, right? Just like before? Yeah. Okay. So exits are these two upper doors. I remember what's here. I mean, trappers for starters. They're hard to hear over the sanity effects, but they're there. Ah, there they are. I cannot freaking hit them. Alright, I guess I must have found more ammo somewhere. That's good. Elixir. It completely refills your magic bar. It is good stuff. Oh. What are these?
Ah, sweet Alex. Many centuries I've waited for you. You are mine. Don't disappoint me now. I've waited such a long time, Alex.
Never! I know what you are. I've seen what happened.
You can try to fight me, but in the end you shall succumb to my desires.
Creepy.
My foolish child. You don't even know your own destiny.
Get away from me!
Oh, definitely. I don't know about you, but I'll happily drink weird magical substances I find in zombie-infused cult lairs in war zones. So I believe that's the last of those scenes, which are interestingly set up. They are sanity effects, but there are certain points in the game where each of them, if it hasn't happened by that point, will happen regardless of your sanity. And that one, the last one, is in the middle of the timed escape sequence in the... Well, that's a bone thief. Third letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love, Margaret. It's been 2 weeks since Haskell went missing, and I am afraid to go to sleep. More than once I saw shadows of people moving past my bed, peeking through the blinds to see a wounded soldier being taken from his bed, drugged and delirious in the dead of night, never to be seen again. As Haskell was, perhaps as I will be. What happened to them I don't know. I am afraid to ask what happened, for I know that I would surely be the next one to be taken into the darkness. Yep, red enchanted weapons growl when swung, blue ones make thunderbolt, like thunder sounds, and green ones whisper. More trappers. There's a lot of them here. I don't remember. I'm kind of curious now. It gets a different kind of growl. Come on. On your feet so I can burn you. You can do it. I believe in you. And second now. Come on. You know you want to. I did not do that. That was a sanity effect. Maybe he can't because I'm standing too close. Maybe he couldn't because I was standing too close. The binding all key. That's an ominous change in music. A soldier's cold and stiff body lies sprawled on the steps. Peter attempts to flip the corpse over to discover his identity, but all that is left of the man's face is a ruined mess of eaten flesh. No, same thing. And now we know magic attack. Where did others project? There's that door. Alright. I'm gonna do some things. First, I'm gonna do something. There are no sanity effects during the boss fight. They are turned off for the duration of the boss fight. So, I'm gonna do the purple recharge. Regen. Because it affects both magic and health. And I'm gonna need both. Now, if I recall correctly, shield is not actually much use in this fight. So let's assign some things. Although I'm going to want to be higher magic than that. I think that should be enough. These are all temporary, but yeah, red is what I want, and that'll go right, and that and the 3.1 will go down. And I'll have the recovery just in case. Okay. Let's do this thing. The corridor is ended by an elaborate door, decorated in a manner much different than the others within the cathedral. Peter senses an unbearable evil beyond that door. When he reaches it to open it, fear creeps into his gut and begins to eat at his soul. Should Peter open the door? Yes. Bone Thief, you were supposed to fix that, like, hundreds of years ago. Of course, this is traditional.
Are you trying to fight me or entertain me, little one?
Shit. Where did I put? 7 point is right, 3 point is down. Okay. Oh shit. I don't think I can get it in time. Nope. Okay. Damn it! This is not going so well. It's like while she's casting it. Every second. No, it's every single one. Or not. It's random ones. There we go! No, she was turning it off before I even finished the casting. Being further forward would unfortunately not help.
Pargon, Zelda, Pargon.
Get back up or die, friends. Thank you. I'm going to cast the downward one when she goes. Oh yeah, that is timing. Doing well at this. Every time she pauses, I think she's... And I keep I'm not getting my rhythm right. It sounded like Narakath's sand tap. Absorb. Self? Is that recover? Yes, she was casting Recover Sanity on herself. Huh. The Guardian of Xelatoth vanquished, and the stained glass that kept it hidden lying in pieces. The essence of Triturga is now liberated. Its magic beckons to Peter, calling to him. He approaches cautiously. Should Peter retrieve the essence of Triturga? Yes. Peter reaches out for the artifact, but pulls away as he feels its corrosive magic close on his hand. Wrapping his hands in a shred of clothing, he carefully lifts the artifact from its resting place. Peter has acquired the essence of Triturga. And that was 1916. 69 years later. Nice.
And that was how I came by
19...
I know it sounds crazy, but there you have it.
85?
The only proof I have
yeah,
is that
1985.
It's a strange one.
Which is a good 15 years before he died.
Yes. Very rare, though.
So...
Very obscure.
Yeah.
I've had experts.
That's why I think it's very probable that he's not alive.
Know what it is. And you
in Alex's time.
I'm somewhat of an expert on these things myself. An interest I developed a long time ago while I was a young man.
He would be...
Then you should keep...
I mean, he's got to be in his 80s at this point,
I have no interest in it. I am sure it's the cause of my sleeplessness. I keep thinking about it. As if it's calling out to me.
Then a drink, perhaps. For the gift.
I mean, nobody else...
For an unusual objet d'art.
Presumably everybody else has picked up the book and experienced what happened to Pius, and thus knows better than to touch it with their bare hands. So it's not entirely clear why they all reach for it first. I found a lucky penny. Let's change our spells back. Oh, that's already set. Shield. And a red spell 11 on the left. Well, that was unnecessary to cast. Wait, but isn't the basement locked? So how do I... Oh, right. I remember.
Help me! Please help me! I can't get the blood out! To the basement. Right, we'll hope actually use the key. Shotgun. Shotgun shells. Safe is large and old-fashioned. Made in the days when security was derived from the heavy metal construction rather than secure locking mechanisms. Doesn't look like it would be too difficult to break the combination if only Alex had a stethoscope. Some more revolver ammo. What was that? Sanity effect, I guess. A brass framework hangs from the ceiling, cradling the globe in the observatory above. It seems to have been modified, now part of some elaborate locking mechanism. Fuse box and circuit breaker array is situated upon the wall. All but one of the fuses are intact. The absence of this one is suspicious, and until it is replaced, the circuit connected to it is useless. My inventory's gone again.
Can't be happening!
Alex jams the lucky penny in place of the missing fuse. And there's now light in the bathroom. Trying to remember when enemies first show up in Alex's time. Feeling a little anxious that it's soon. Found a page from Alex's journal. I sought to love all, yet now love causes me pain and suffering. I have learned to fear nothing, although it is nothing that I most fear. All that were loyal to me now number among my worst enemies. An antique medicine cabinet hangs on the wall. Its wood is stained from years of use in the ambient humidity of the room. Yes, take the chapter page. A legacy of darkness.
You are not free to leave this plane until you complete a task for me.
Zilatoth horrors are so weird.
You are to hunt and kill the master of this house. Do this one thing, and you will be free.
else fear the wrath of Zelatoth.
That seems plausible, Art?
Everything is complete for your arrival, Master.
Yeah, I think so when we
Now
come back
must
out of the
wait
servants'
for the planets
quarters.
to align.
That
And
sounds right.
Is not too many years from now. Another Roivus has crossed our path.
There actually was
This
a
time,
planetary alignment in
we will not
2005.
be so merciful.
But planetary alignment means they were within like 30 degrees. They were not in a straight line.
He will meet such a horrible death that the rest of the line will never set foot in his house again.
Pray to me that they don't.
Pray to me anyway.
And onwards. What was whoops, Allison? What's
My
whoops?
education in psychiatry did not.
This bit is so dumb.
I would love to see how Freud's view of his mother would change with the knowledge of
The fuck does that have to do with Chaturga?
How Skinner would incorporate Zelatoth into his behaviorist theory.
Okay, that almost works, but really for
How
any of
Jung
them
would
it would be
accommodate
Zelatoth.
Ulyaoth into his theory of the collective unconscious.
What does he even have to do with that? There, you are
Like
just
my ancestor,
randomly
Maximilian.
name-dropping
I too had an interest in my family tree.
psychiatrists from the first half of the
As a
20th century.
psychiatrist, I believed that science could provide answers into my family's sordid, bizarre past. It was with great excitement that I began my search. Manchin's history was filled with my colorful predecessors. Everything from convicted and hung witches to committed
Yeah.
madmen, each
Yeah,
bringing
kind
their
of
own
backfired on
peculiar
Pius
mark
there.
on its character. I intended to find their secrets.
Journal of Family History rests on the mantle as if used recently. Yes, there is indeed a hanged man on the Roivus family tree. That's right, you weren't here yet when I commented on that. An old musty book bound in dry, dusty leather. This book covers the early history of the Roivus family dating back before the settlers in this land. There appears to be something pressed between the pages. It's the minute hand of a clock. Not really. Oh yeah, the other item I have is Liquid Courage, a magical elixir to power one's spirit in the face of adversity. Bottoms up. It restores sand. Once again, the Roivus family, leaving ammunition randomly lying around the house in 1760. Okay. As Edward nares, the servant stops mumbling to himself, asking if he thinks the weather will clear up before the solstice. Edward finds the reference to the solstice rather odd and ponders its significance. Dude, you're in New England. She's wicked. Antique cavalry saber. Presumably the same that Max used. Don't mind me. Just your boss, running around with a saber. Just like his ancestor did, shortly before he murdered a bunch of servants and was put in an insane asylum for it. Not here anymore. busted. He hasn't collected the bust yet. No ammo in the bathroom. What kind of a Roivus are you? Elephant gun. Edward is reassured at the sight of the family gun cabinet, a priceless antique. He would rather not have to smash the windows to get inside. But where did he leave the key? It is hilarious to me that even with what happens here, you still can't just smash the glass. I mean, I get video game logic, but it's just amusing to me. Ooh. An old musty book bound in dry, dusty leather. This book covers the recent history of the Roivus family, going back perhaps 150 years. There appears to be something pressed between the pages. More clock bits. You guys have no idea the mountain of empty water bottles in front of me now. Oh, that was me opening the door, talking to the servant. Muttering to herself as she works, the servant comments on how the mansion is never really clean. Because it's evil. This room is a holdover from the days when the servants were all residential help, living in the mansion. Rumor has it that the old servants' quarters were demolished long ago. You can? Oh, so you can. Let's fix that. An exorbitant and out-of-place stained glass window ends the hallway. Whoever put it here had eclectic taste and confirms Edward's belief that the mansion is more folly than a real house. Don't you wish you were rich enough to have a house that you could just play games with? I mean, I don't really, because there are better things to do with that. Like, you know, do something that actually does some good for someone. But that's why I'll never be rich. Edward's curiosity can't leave the mystery alone. He drives himself to uncover the truth behind the mansion and his ancestors. Also, it's nighttime and storming pretty hard. Yay, effluvial grime! For the makers of Ulyaos and Chiturganica, effluvial grime. Get it everywhere. It'll never come off.
You know who I am, Edward. Although you are doing your best not to believe it. I am, or was, Maximilian Roivus, your ancestor. I died in an asylum after trying to warn the world. The pain and anguish I felt in that cell has empowered me to linger after my death. I must complete what I started, Edward. The darkness must be stopped, or all of humanity may end. Sets the clock to the third minute of the third hour.
Or whatever. Hey, look, it's spell 11. The looming grandfather clock stands ominously in the corner, gazing in the empty room with an almost patriarchal air of its own. The ghost asked Edward to set the clock, but there are no hands on it. Edward must find the clock hand so he can set it properly. The ghost asked Edward to set the clock, but there was only one hand on it. Okay, I was just curious if it did anything different when you had one, but of course it did. They actually paid attention to detail in this game. Mostly. I get that this style of water uses less plastic, which is great and all,
and use
but it's so hard to open
they
it
are
without
humanity's
spilling water.
only hope. Destroy the Guardians, Edward, and avenge my waste and death.
And I'm sure there are better ways to conserve plastic, but those would require actually doing something about corporate polluters, and that will never, ever happen under capitalism. Ooh, revolver and ammo. Camels. I like how this room like slowly evolves toward the one we know. Here's the pillar of flesh. The Enga. The temple. Cathedral. Has this room been hidden since Max was arrested? I guess it probably has. You know, that's a very good question that doesn't have an answer. Unless another Roivus found it in between times. Yep. And now it's time for some spell changes. Why did I bother changing things with, Okay, now I have a 7-point reveal invisible. I need red, and that will be down. So I have a shield, an enchant weapon, a magic pole, and a reveal invisible. Actually, I think for this bit, a blue magic pole is actually better. Alright, now we're ready to deal with what's out there. Poor girl. Oh, that was interesting. That was not. That was interesting noise she made. Have a key. It's almost like you want me to follow. This is one of only a couple of enemies in the game that you just cannot get a autopsy for. That gatekeeper, shaken by his brush with death, the servant gives his thanks. He warns that the creature might still be around, and extra firepower will be handy. Reminded by his own words, he fishes a key from his pocket and gives it to everyone. Oh yeah. And she's just nonchalantly back to cleaning. Is reassured at the sight of the family gun cabinet itself and priceless antique. We'd rather not have to smash the windows to get inside. Oh wait, I already read that. I have the key now. What's spy break? Yes, I know. Mode selector. Ow. Now we watch... Ah, it's here. There it goes. Okay. My weapon's no longer enchanted. Yeah, there has to have been elephant gun ammo. There has to have been like Tome of Eternal Darkness shenanigans in this house while these servants were working here before this, because they are clearly used to this shit. room. Let's give you a second to do that. Because you have to actually attack him for me to get stuff from him. In its desperation to escape from Edward, the vampiric creature drops the top half of the key onto the floor. Edward has picked up the top half of the basement key. Shotgun shells! Yay. Okay, so the things we really do not want to run out of are the magic feature. And the ability to see invisible. And it looks like while I was worrying about those, I also lost my enchantment. Speaking of enchantments... Hello. Yeah. Spell, which if I recall correctly, gets used once in the entire game. Shotgun! AKA shittier elephant gun. Did I get the 38 revolver? Yeah, I did, okay. I just don't remember it. Okay. Inside the well, the crumbling land earth leads down to the blind darkness. No, not yet. First we sing. And then, I think it is actually, unfortunately, time for me to pee again. Won't be as long as the last time. Just like a minute. I'm gonna go pee. Yeah, I played this twice in the last couple weeks. I am used to fighting the vampire by now. Therefore, so is Edward, I guess. BRB. Very true, read the Roibuses. And, it occurred to me, just now, that the characters really are experiencing knowledge leak between the different timelines when you do the New Game Plus. And there's at least one explicit case where it is definitely occurring. The autopsies. You start with Max's autopsies from the other timelines in a New Game Plus. Alright. Down we goes. Maximilian had not lied. The city is miraculous. It glows in the darkness like an incredible jewel. The thought of what lies inside, the guardians of Zelotov, makes Edward shiver with fear. 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding city. Perhaps the towers serve as a focus, channeling great tides of energy into the city itself. Before we go in... Actually, I could have just... I don't know why I'm doing it this way. I have it set as a quick spell. Alright, guys. Yes. Yes, it is. Decision time. Do I cheese my way through this invisibly? Or do I actually fight my way through? to Olgiath and Zelatos. And honestly, anyone except Chiturga is my pick. Pulsating field of energy emanates from the stone. Should Edward touch the field? Sure! Don't mind me while you fight each other. Pull the lever. Door opens. And we're done. It is only red and purple that gives you unlimited stamina. Good to know.
Tear part, Rick, part, Leon,
Onward. What do you guys think? Which ancient do you think has the best casting voice? Streets of the damned, blood flows along channels gouged in stone. For an unfathomable purpose to nourish the city's parasitic denizens, or to be used to fuel Zilatot's dark magic. Fair, Allison. Spell. the sound design that makes this game. Like, all the weird sanity effect sound effects really, really make it. Oh, this room. This room is such a pain in the asses, Alex. Boom. Boom. And boom. Running away. Running away. Don't be dumb. Like, the sound design really is the most effective part of getting you jumping, at least for me. Because occasionally I'll hear a noise and I'm just in the game. Like, I just heard a slight knock, which was probably a neighbor. Not like a door knock, like a tap. Yeah, it's weird because he's at abysmal sanity, and he's not triggering any sanity effects. It's weird. We're about to get one. Yay. Another room that's really annoying is Alex. That would make some sense, R. Given how long and slightly repetitive this part of the game is. Especially on a replay. Oh, that's a trapper. For the record, the reason I keep switching back to the sword, even though the revolver has been more useful here, is because I don't want a sanity effect to cause me to fire it, which can happen. The same sanity effect that caused me to attack that one time can happen with a ranged weapon, and it uses up ammo. They do a good job here of giving it, like, weird... and kind of unsettling, like, sanity effects. I'm tempted, but no. Just let it sit there. You keep doing that. Have fun. upgrade his stamina. And Goliath definitely does not give you unlimited stamina the way Mantarok and Chicharga do. Oh well. I still think the Goliath one is more useful here. This is a cool concept, it's just a little lengthy. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Allison. The result is a little... With the Pargon Towers, it's a little padded.
Dear Pargon, Taxilta Pargon.
It is a 9-point circle. Yeah, I think it was before you arrived that I commented on that as well. It is a big weakness of the magic system. Has to do this loop, it's a little more puzzly, even if the enemies are kinda, you know. Yeah, he barely made it through that one. He needed a minute. Spell magic. Fuck, I think I just became busy. No? Okay, good. But... No! The goal here is to purge the city. So it's, I believe it's dispel. Well, we're about to see. It was dispelled. Edward's meddling with the arrays has conjured incredible energies that are now building up inside the city and can't be contained for long. Edward needs to escape the city! Alright. Since escape is the goal, first off, invisibility. And second... unlimited stamina. Now let's make a break for it. Yeah, zapping Enga is fun. Just vaporizing all those dudes.
Do you bring news of disaster, Augustus?
And if not, we wonder why not, since disaster has struck.
Yes. Your colony of guardians in the ruins of Engar has been eradicated. A great magic wrought massive destruction there. Not a single guardian escaped.
Your concern is touching, but out of place.
There are other guardian colonies. The loss of one is meaningless.
That is the only disaster you report?
Yes, my magnificence. There are no others.
And what of your treachery to us?
Treachery?
See? This is another bit of,
It matters not that you bear us ill.
I think they're seeing into another timeline where he's working for another ancient. But they're not seeing it clearly.
You lack the power to destroy me.
That or he
Or
genuinely
even
is
elevate
plotting
yourself to our level.
to do that.
The future has unfolded before.
Or she's just really paranoid.
Vision.
One of my many visions.
A vision of my conquering the absent horror.
One of the servants, maybe?
Master of the plains. The magic of the plains is no
And yeah,
match.
these shots where she's describing her vision are straight out of the battle between her and Booyah.
Then the gate shall be
When you play
opened,
on blue.
and you shall once again grace the earth with your presence.
We pretty darn crazy at this point. Dear Alex, I have left you a small surprise to keep you going when everything seems to go awry. It was my favorite tipple, and there are several barrels of it in the basement. Please help yourself to what you can find. My guess is that I won't be needing it. Your loving grandfather, Edward. Something stashed between barrels of fortune. Alex, look out. Yes. Not a quick bubble, alas. Yep. Really? Really? Now you do that. Oh! 1 second. We made it almost all the way through the game after that first time.
Deep into that darkness peering.
I mean, it's an ancient Gamecube. And an ancient copy of the game. So... shit happens. you know, I'm definitely not pirating it. It also adds a little extra something to the sanity effects, because there are a couple that I'm still not genuinely sure if they were sanity effects or age-related glitches. Okay, made it farther. That's a good sign. And it's only a 3-point red because, of course, that's as many points as Max had. An antique stethoscope, seemingly accidentally dropped into the pile of ash, glints brightly in the light of the room. A scrap of paper, unmarked by the fire, lies amidst the bones and ashes. Nestled on a bed of ash are the remains of 3 people. Was this the duty that Maximilian hinted at, and he suspected that his servants were not human? But there are 4 clearly occupied beds and only 3 skulls. What happened to the 4th? I think we all know what happened. Worst bone thief happened. This is how he escaped. Why he hasn't shown up again after the last Cathedral chapter. Took one of Max's servants and made a break for it. In his adventures across space-time. Did I read the excerpt from Max's journal or not? I don't remember. Somebody in the chat told me if I did, the one I just picked up. Because if not, I'll read it. You know what? I'm gonna go look at it. Oh, no, I haven't. As I contemplated these ideas, my suspicions of my servants grew, and I became increasingly fearful of them. I began to watch them carefully. Days ago, I watched one of them stretch his neck. I could have sworn I saw it twist in a most peculiar direction. See? Confirmation worst bone thief was there. And a bulge of muscle tissue collect and grow in the most incorrect of manners, as if a bone were being displaced from its proper location and something else moved in its place. I stumbled away knowing that I was surrounded by unholy creatures that wore the skins of mortal men and women. I had to take action. Dear God, let my hand be swift and merciful, lest the world see more of these diabolic creatures. Holy shit. Guys, I came up here with 9.5 liters of water. I am on my last liter. I may, at some point, actually have to leave you all to do a water refill. charge. Shit. Fuck! That didn't go well at all. I am indeed planning to play the autopsies. Hey, look! It's the dead guy that we sent here with the trapper. I'm not sure when I'm gonna play the autopsies. Okay. Let's... Magic pool. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant, Allison. Thank you. I expected there to be zombies down here. Somewhere below 60. Fuck. Okay, 59-ish. Ish, 81-ish. Holy crap, I think I got up almost on the first try. As the safe store hinges open, its contents are revealed. Many imported items left behind by Edward lie on the shelves inside. Should Alice collect items? Yes. Alex has acquired the essence of Chutarga. And a crankshaft. And a letter from Edward. And a chapter page. And a cutscene. An other unnamed passer through the Trapper dimension.
A storm
approaches. Declaring it canon. That is the Trapper dimension is how worst both time travels.
Young and vibrant.
Yes, I have seen it coming. A worthy sacrifice, I am sure, and one that will allow the greater guardian that resides below to finish its channeling. With this sacrifice of souls I make unto thee, Great One, the gate shall be ready to be opened, and your freedom shall be at hand.
it's that time again. I'm gonna go pee. All right. So, this game, I don't care how many times you have played through this game, it still fucks with you. As I stepped out that door to go to the bathroom, a floor, like a slat of wood in the floor, creaked under my foot, and for just a second, my brain went, that's a trapper chittering, look out. Because of course it did. Yeah, let's look at the letter from Edward.
Dear Alexandra, if you are reading this, Alex, then I am surely dead. Knowing that the police will contact my only living relative, I made sure to leave this message for you. As I write this letter, Pius Augustus is waiting for his chance to strike me down for what I have done to the Guardian City. I believe I have slowed Augustus's plans, but not stopped them completely. He will still try to bring his ancient into this world. You must continue what our ancestor Max has started. You must gather the artifacts and call forth an ancient to combat what Augustus brings into this world. Of the artifacts, there are 4, but one of these is in the clutches of Pius himself. They are the Black Heart of Mantarok, the Claw of Chitoba,
that's fair, R.
the Sigil of Zelototh, the Veil of Uliauth. Your skill in the arcane science will not be as strong as Pius.
It's partially the Tetris effect.
2 millennium to prepare.
It's partially what I like to call the Slender Man effect, because that's where I first started thinking about
his power.
Which is that certain kinds of
It all
horror
rests with you, my
train you to pay close
I wish you
attention
well in this desperate act.
to little details.
I wish I had more guidance
And
for
once
you.
you've trained your
But I
brain
am
to
at my
do
wit's
that
end.
for a while after the horror ends, or you stop the game for the day, or whatever,
Edward.
at the end of that time, like even after you walk away, you're still in that mode of being trained to pay close attention to details that mean thing is about to happen. Slenderman stuff tends to play on that. The YouTube Slenderman stuff more than the game. Or the shitty shooter. This game plays with that between the sanity effects and stuff like hearing trappers and bone thieves coming. And, Bly Manor, which I watched early this month, did that too. The Haunting of Bly Manor did that very effectively. And it's one of my favorite things that horror can do, because it means the effect lasts a little longer, and because it actually does cause a little bit of fear, unlike most horror.
Wherever disaster and death lurk, there is likely to be an ancient just beyond our senses.
Yeah.
Waiting.
Yeah, I can see that, Requiem.
They prey on our misfortune and explode
as
it
we
toward their
become
own
more
twisted
accepting
ends.
of the other,
When hundreds of oil fields are set ablaze on
I
the
think
heels of war,
weird horror
the
has to
ancient
shift
tightens,
to be more
knowing that
about
lives
the
will be
unreal
forfeit and resources
and the distortion of reality.
But a few people make a
So it
difference.
makes sense.
People
Of course,
like
Slenderman is also about a lot of
a
other
Canadian
stuff.
industrial
There's
firefighter
actually,
hired to
I've
put an end
talked
to the
at
insanity at the end of
cons
the
about
war.
Slenderman a little.
Ironically for
I think there's a lot to be
insanity
said
is
about the
just
fact that he's a faceless person in the ultimate symbol of adulthood, a suit that supposedly preys on children, but actually mostly targets teens and young adults, and is almost exclusively encountered in liminal spaces. I think there's a lot of anxiety about being an unprepared adult wrapped up in Slenderman.
I don't know how else to describe it.
This is the safest way to blow out these things. You've done this enough to know that. It's by the numbers. It's all good. Just relax.
The silicone cloth and the water spray are there, so you're probably right. We've got 500 pounds of 80% nitroglycerin grade.
I like Michael, and I like Michael's chapter. I like to think of it as sweet, sweet revenge.
And we'll try to kill the fire.
Sure thing.
And this is my last water bottle.
We're getting a pressure increase at the well cap. It's gonna tear itself apart.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. These are numbers 12 and 13. Oh yeah, I think I wrote about that in one of the My Little Pony essays, where Slenderman actually came up, as did some stuff around fear of adulthood, because Pinkie Pie. Yeah, so I've got a little bit of water bottle 12 left, and then I've got water bottle 13, and I also had like 1.25 liters in my jug when I started, and I'll be done with all of that probably by the end of Michael's chapter. In a lot of ways, I think so, Rabbit-Q. And I mean, yes, that's fair, but you can still make horror movies about monsters, horror movies made by adults for adults about monsters that target children. I mean,
They're all dead. McCormick, Patterson, all gone. Looks like they've been buried alive under tons of concrete.
That does.
Take this. Guard it well. Many have perished for it. Take it. Take it to the ruins of Engam. At the ruins, a gathering of light.
I love Michael's response to this.
You want me to take this to some ruins under a house in Rhode Island?
Take it. Save us. All.
Now, I am planning with Michael to finish things until we get the tome, because it takes him so long to get the tome. Sensing the danger, Mike protects his hands from the insidious magic by using his coat to carefully pick the artifact from the debris-strewn floor. But yeah, I love that Michael's response to this is, you want me to take this stuff to a house in Rhode Island? Like, of all the random nonsense. And I love that you can just have the flashlight. Like, that's sweet. Also, the fire axe is a pretty decent melee weapon. Some dead firefighters. Come on, man. Die already. Oh my god. Well, this is off to a great start. What's happening? What is that? What was that? Oh, that's a zombie attacking me. I didn't finish him, but he got back up. I thought I'd finished him. How wounded am I? Oh, Jesus Christ, this is gonna be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. A desiccated corpse lies sprawled on the temple floor, dressed in desert combat fatigues. A rifle, pistol, and a variety of ammunition lie about him. The soldier appears to have gone down fighting. Should I collect the weapons? Yes. So, this soldier was actually the original planned combatant, or the character for this part of the game. And for whatever reason, they changed to Michael, which I think is a good choice. I like Michael a lot. But they had him be here dead so you can get all his weapons. Just in case I fucked myself, I'm making a new save file. Something really weird is happening. What is up with this invincible trapper? Finally kill a trapper. That's so weird. I don't know why I couldn't.
What's going on here?
health. That's really interesting about Silent Hill. Grab that thing. Run away. And I'm a zombie. I've checked, despite the animation clearly showing you changing clips, it does not waste ammo to reload before you run out, as Michael. Looks like a scale replica of the area. The model is made from clay and seems brittle. Some of the buildings appear to have been coated with a reflective glaze. A depression lies in the floor in front of the model. Perhaps something may be placed there. Circular in shape with a series of jewels clustered around what appears to be a glass lens. It has a fitting on one side as though it were once attached to something. A A long staff made from hardwood. Its finish, once clean and resplendent, is now dented and cracked. One end of the staff is merely bare wood, indicating that something was once attached to the end. More Indiana Jones stuff. It really is a good mix with the weird genre. I mean, that makes sense. They both originate from pulp, so... Nice. That was totally on purpose to do it that quickly and easily. Yep. Okay. Well, there's no more plinths, so I guess we know Michael's gonna survive. And in fact, any characters we play as from here out will survive.
Dear pardon, Rick. Pardon. Leon, pardon. Now, the sweet revenge starts. Or we have to fight a bunch of trappers. Okay, that worked. Also didn't. I'm trying to figure out where these fuckers are is a challenge. There's one. And I think that was the last one. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Suck on that, horse. Don't fuck with Michael.
finish the 2 things that have to be finished to keep him down. Oh, too late. Just running past you, fucker. No. Just running past. Oh, hello. And stay down. Okay. Alright, we got a bunch of effigies of defeated dudes and a bunch of pictures of... This boss relief depicts a proud warrior. The image is very strong, dominating this part of the room. Below the design, a small ledge protrudes from the wall as if awaiting something. Small statue of a scholar, ravaged by an unseen foe. He's made from a clear emerald. Obviously, red beats green. This goes here. The boss relief depicts a female scholar. Her authoritative glare dominates this part of the room. Below the design, a small ledge protrudes from the wall as if awaiting something. Small statuette of a sorcerer, driven mad by an unseen force. It is made from a lustrous sapphire. The boss relief depicts a sorcerer casting a spell. There is an air of authority about him, conveyed by his dominating visage. Below the design, a small ledge protrudes from the wall, waiting for something. Small statuette of a defeated warrior, kneeling in respect to an unseen victor. It is made from a deep red ruby. There we go! That's the thing I was talking about. Sanity ammo. Come on. You can do it, Michael, old buddy.
Dear pardon, Rick. Pardon. Real pardon.
That's better. Cradled on a stone display plinth is an enchanted gladius. Energy rides across its surface, pulsing through the surrounding air. This gladius carries a powerful enchantment. It can only be wielded by its destined owner, the Guardian of Light. You know, that title is actually an interesting one, because it implies... You know, in Mantarok's weakened state, he doesn't have guardians to be summoned. Actually, nothing of his can be summoned. Somehow his zombies exist, but, and one of his trappers, apparently. But, it's actually an interesting implication that, oh shit, I'm gonna need Sanity. Which means I'm gonna have to cast a Sanity recovery spell. Which has a tendency to crash the game. Anyway, it implies that he's using us for that purpose instead. You see this room in Bianchi's chapter, and it's under construction. Tries to design and create a lock that he didn't have the key to. Maybe? It doesn't make a ton of sense, no. Did we? No, we didn't see that room as Bianchi. We did not get down. I don't think we got down there as Bianchi. Not that room with the plinth on its own like that. That room, the rooms we got into as Bianchi are accessed by stuff to the right, which Michael can access through the trapper we're about to summon once we've recovered some sanity. Oh, he actually had decent sanity. Oops. So no, I don't think it is the same room. See, this is where he came down, I think, is in one of these two rooms. Shrine resting in the arms of the bone trestle is a scroll of paper. Fine, spell scroll. I don't think it is, but if you want to go back in the video and check, I'm going to be taking a longer break after Michael's chapter when you can do that. Oh, right. Now I need to make a 7-point bind, because that is the only kind that is ever useful. And we now have every spell except the one that I somehow managed not to pick up. Plastic explosives! Okay, creepy disembodied voice that might be Mantorlock, maybe? Not sure? No, I haven't saved in a few rooms. And now I need reveal invisible. 7-point red. Detonator caps. Handle with care. These electric detonator caps will transform a package of otherwise safe C4 plastic explosive into a primed bomb. They have a built-in timer set for a maximum time of 3 minutes. Which seems a little short, but okay. A formed lump of C4 plastic explosives. The detonator simply needs to be added and the charge will explode at a preset time of 3 minutes. Alright. Let's switch to do stamina rather than magic. Actually, do I have enough? Yeah, I think I have enough of these to get across. So... I don't think it's... Ulyoth. For centuries, evil has been channeled through this pit. Countless souls sacrificed to the darkness. Someone must end this madness. A bomb placed here would be enough to pull the already collapsing city down into oblivion, destroying everything inside. Magic C4. Holy hand grenade. It's much growlier than Ulyoth. Mike has activated the bomb's timer. The countdown has begun. Almost in answer, a deep, low rumbling begins to reverberate through this dungeon. Mike has 3 minutes to escape the Forbidden City and get to safety.
3 minutes till detonation.
I think this is the same music from the dream Alex had at the beginning. It's very similar, if not quite, if it's not the same. Is why we enchant our gun. A few years later, after that surprisingly unimpressive explosion.
Thanks for coming. I didn't think you'd show.
Look, I have no idea who you...
I think you do. Just as much as I know you know. Now let's be quick. The Guardians know where I am, and I won't last the night. But that's not the point.
What's this?
Something you need. Don't open it here. Only in privacy. They can sense it if it's not shrouded.
Is it one of the...
Mike's another really good voice actor.
You must leave now. Look, there's something I have to do before they get to me. I can't protect you if they find us. Good luck.
there's the actual alignment. Yeah, and I have a thought on that. But I need to use the restroom again and refill my water, and it's going to take a few minutes. So I am going to pause once more before I do that. Allison, if you haven't, this might be a good time to go back and check if it's the right room. Because I'm going to be a few minutes. Or if it's the same room, I mean. Otherwise, yeah, I'll be back in a few. Oh shit! The screensaver sanity effect. Huh. Wait. Yes. The room where he uses the statues is. I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. So... Oh, that is brilliant. That is brilliant use of Worst Bone Thief. I love it. Also, this is a sanity effect I had not seen before. The quote-unquote screensaver sanity effect. So, why not? Actually, yeah, that won't matter. Well, it'll matter for a few feet. So the thing about Michael not expecting to survive the day, because they're hunting for the Enchanted Gladius, or not the Enchanted Gladius, the artifact. I think. Oh, look, it's this one again. Oh, it's the same voice actor. I was hoping it would be whoever you're playing as.
Suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune. Take off.
Can't be happening.
And there goes some books. I mean, it is a funny name for it, yes, but that's apparently what fans have decided to call it. Package wrapped in brown paper has been left inside the door. Okay, so let's talk brown paper parcel for a second. No, don't do that. No. I just want to check it. And then, there we go. That's what I want. Alright, the C-stick does do something. Okay, so first of all, that is very clearly a face. 2 eyes and a mouth. Which is weird, but okay. Second of all, this looks a lot like the same parcel that Michael handed Edward in that cutscene. So, my theory on Michael actually surviving after all is it was a ruse. He knew he was being watched, so he handed over a parcel that contained nothing of value to Edward, and then he delivered the real parcel just now. But that was enough to get them off his tail, because they thought he no longer had the artifact, so they stopped following him. If you want, you can assume that it was Worst Bone Thief that was assigned to track him. Though, personally, I don't think we're ever going to top the little story Allison just told in the chat. Yeah. The real Enchanted Gladius, right? Correct. I am the Guardian of Light. Oh hey! The poker! The poker effect! crank socket is mounted, we can adjust the mirror by using the crankshaft we found earlier. And then run over here and use this one. There we go. The way to Enga is open. Aren't dead. Oh hey! Lots of books! Now I think I'll stay down. Lid removed, some kind of well-like entranceway, oh god damn it, is revealed. A ladder leads down into the murky darkness. Oh fuck. Was this Edward's route to the Guardian City? Should Alex climb down the ladder? Yes. Fuck. That's not a sanity effect. That's the frickin' connectors on the Gamecube cable. Hang on. This has happened occasionally before, though not this badly. Okay. This appears to be working. Okay. As the tone had suggested by Edwards and Maximilian's words, the city exists and is far more incredible than Alex had thought. Here are the ruins of Enga, Corpse City, parasitized by the Guardians of Zelatoth. 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding buildings. It would appear these towers serve as some kind of focusing array, channeling great tons of energy to the city itself. There's just nothing here. The last 2 times we fought all kinds of monsters here. This time, nothing. And I am going to change around my spell assignments because Alex has double magic regen. I don't think she actually needs the blue one here. I think she needs the red one. I see you, damage field. Okay. Leave shields to the right. Yes, it is. Oh, that's actually a 7-point Have we ever had one of those? No, we have not. Spell area. Yep. Except for trappers and a couple of horrors, nothing is alive here. Presumably those are things that were summoned after Edward blew the place. Magically. I mean. Is heavily damaged, crumbling into rubble and dust. If it is to be used, it must somehow be restored to its former state. Thought I could examine here, but apparently not. Maybe once it's back up. Wait, no, there was something. Long ago, Edward Roivas used the erase to destroy the denizens of the Guardian City. Alex needs to match the power of the Lich and destroy the agent he plans on bringing into this world. Oh yeah, that's a good point, R. Where's the other piece? Where is you, other piece? You is back here. Okay. That's not what I need. Mix pedestal fragments. Fix the pedestal. So let's see. This is Zelatoth we're dealing with. So I'll put Chaturguf in the front. This doesn't actually matter, but I like to have the focus one, as I think of it, be the dominant. And then we'll put Mantarok here. And then we'll put Julioth here. It's turning on. Oh, there it is. That was the same thing. And then we save. And cast another 7-point shield because we still need that. Those are trappers. Sweet. Let's go. I like doing this as Alex more than as Edward, because it's a little more puzzly. Although it is also very magic dependent. But that also makes sense. Recharge. makes a lot of sense, Allison. That would be a lot better. Nuggets. God fucking damn it, I actually want the magic recharge one here. And it's not gonna be enough either. Okay, let's cast the magic recharge. Magic regen, I mean. Circles for a bit, and then recovers some sanity. God damn it! For this. And now what do we need first? A blue trapper. What color do you need? Red zombie. Come on. You can do it, zombie. Almost there. Let's run a couple loops around this goddamn plinth. And then up here. Okay, green horror. The one and only time that's at all useful. Yeah, it's a cute touch. I definitely agree there. Save it. Okay. Number 4 of 9. I see you. I cannot target you with the enchanted glade. It's good to know. I hate this bit. On my last playthrough, I fucked it up so many goddamn times. Come on. Okay, I had no problem this time. Why was it so hard last time? Yeesh. God damn it, I'm blanking on her name. The woman that played Alex. I said it earlier today. I'm blanking on it. Also played Femshep and, Avatar Kyoshi. And Jun. What? What is that voice actress's name? Anyway, she does that, like, terrified Reaper really well. And it makes me wonder if she's done any other horror. Because she'd be good at it. Jennifer Hale, thank you. Okay, we're gonna watch Turga. Really? That's a good role for her. She's been typecast as female badass, but she's really good at female badass. And, like, genuinely badass, not, like... Like, there's that whole thing where people get... Oh, god damn it. I didn't even see that one. People get described as quote-unquote strong female characters. Ooh, we can tell a frag of horror. I love doing this. I'm glad we got the opportunity. Oh hey, look! More stuff we teleported here with trappers is moving back here. Yep. I can hear that you're still here. The question is where you are. No, the thing I'm looking for is that there's this thing where people do... Yeah, probably are. There's a thing people do where they're like... They think they're supposed to write strong female characters, and they think that means, like, physically strong. or, you know, powerful, as opposed to strong characters, as in well-written and complex. But Hale is able to bring enough performance to those kinds of characters that she actually gives them some decent depth just in the way she performs them. She's really good at that. Poor worst bone thief. He has such a difficult time. Oh, right. The Room of Invisible Trappers. This is so evil. I mean, it's actually a really cool concept. And it's not actually hard to get around if you think of it, but I think a lot of players will have stopped casting Reveal Invisible a while ago and forgotten it exists. I mean, I know I had my first playthrough. There are a lot of trappers in this room. Oh my god, and I think I'm out of revolver ammo. And that one nearly got me. Sneaky, sneaky little trapper. Yeah, I am actually almost out of revolver ammo. Gonna have to use, like, a freaking shotgun to kill trappers. You know, that's a good question. I don't know. We've never tried that. Alright, we're down to the last 3. This is the penultimate Paragon. Alright, this one. me immediately after. Yay! Also, the doorways here are freaking enormous. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Summon. Oh, right. This shit. Alright, we need another 7-point dispel. So the thing I'm not entirely certain of, was this city built for the Guardians, or was it built by some pre-human civilization and that fell at some point and the Guardians took it over? How many have I got left? That should be enough. See, exactly enough. Okay, and I'm now actually... Okay. There's no sanity effects during the last boss fight, and it's starting to look like there are no major sanity effects in Enga. But Pius does drain sanity, and that'll do hit points damage if I go in there with 0 sanity. So I am actually going to cast the Forbidden Purple Magic Pool, so that I have both the Limitless Stamina and Magic Recharge and Sanity Recharge for this next hit. Time to sane up, exactly. We had our fun getting various sanity effects and enjoying the weird music and the voice acting, but now it's time. Here we go. Remember what the last one is. Another one where I'm going to need lots of magic points. Well, that was short-lived. Let's do it again. I love the Enchanted Gladius. Because why not just throw it? Charges then. To get through here. And let's save. And finally do those autopsies, because it's our last chance. Let's start with the Mantarok zombie.
Corpses, lumbering, rotting cadavers. What contrivance could have wrought this abomination? Disease science, blasphemous occult rituals. How can something so dead yet be so alive? And hungry. They lust for flesh, human flesh, and feast upon all the sweet breads a man has to offer.
His more sober analysis. A living human corpse with no special attributes or weaknesses. It is very weak, composed of dried sinew and skin.
These wretched creatures, these flayed corpses, wandering, decrepit, soulless vessels, content only to gnaw on human meat, to spill human blood, even headless. Their hate for the living grew in propensity, flailing maniacally in their bloodlust, killing.
The voice acting in this game is so deliciously over the top. I love it. Firm musculature means a resilient organism. These things can take more damage than others. Limbs regrow unless the creature itself is destroyed. We've learned that. Zelotov zombie.
Neither the embalming salve of their wrappings nor the numbness of death could override the dominating madness that is Zelotov. Controlled, prodded into an existence by an incessant cacophony of voices, penetrating every level of their psyches, these corpses are coerced into life, ambling, moaning, shrieking.
Limbs regrow as phantom entities when severed, causing deep-rooted insanity in the observers. The wrappings of the mummy are highly combustible and catch fire easily. Olyat zombie.
Rotted from within, worried apart by the ravening fish and parasitic fetor of their sunken graves, these drowned zombies emerged, spilling their festering entrails and slopping fluids with each pain-ridden step, each step hoping to bring an end to their pain by spreading it to others.
Okay. I'm calling an anachronism on that. Zombie did not mean risen from the dead creatures until, like, the 1950s, 1960s. Prior to that, it meant something. It meant a living person cursed into a semi-living state enslaved by a sorcerer. Anyway, severing the head will prevent it from singing. Accumulation of gas in the abdomen resulting from decomposition is a serious threat. Watch out for explosions. Trapper!
There are worlds beyond this one. Worlds as we've never seen. Nor can we. Our eyes do not open far enough. Try it. Try holding your eyes open. You can try holding them open as much as you want, but you'll never see, never ever see the world beyond the veil. The veil of reality. It's there to protect us from them. The ancients. The darkness. That which we cannot understand. Nor should we. Welcome the oblivion of ignorance. For to have knowledge is to be damned.
What are you quoting, Alison? Cyst-like structures on the tail channel energy. Chaturga Bone Thief.
They are amongst us. I knew they would come after me. For I knew their devices, their depraved methods. Creatures wearing human skins as we wear clothes to cover their hideousness from our eyes, so they might consort insidiously with our species, infiltrating, manipulating, playing us against each other. Damn our eyes! We are blind to them.
Got it, Allison.
I knew.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, I knew. I knew they were there, plotting behind that door. One has to be careful. One must separate their heads from their bodies. And yes, fire is the key to purge their souls from this earth, sending them whimpering to their masters in the beyond!
So that almost confirms what we were talking about, that even when we killed Worst Bone Thief, he could be eventually resummoned. Severing its neck kills the creature instantly. The creature wears the skins of people to protect itself. Celototh Bone Thief.
The devils inside the servant skulls were trying to kill me. They plotted behind doors locked and barred and planned the downfall of the human race. I took care of the ones around me and stopped their plans. There are others, I'm sure, out there, manipulating us, secreting madness inside our very heads, while our souls are pushed into the corners of our skulls, watching as our hands do tasks that we have no control over. Oh, horrible, horrible things! We must purge them from our midst, kill them all, cut them, burn them. It's the only way. I know. I've done it. It works.
And Ulyath Bone Thief.
They are so close, their stench fills the air. You can smell them, I tell you. Somewhere between the spice of vanilla and the bitter sweetness of pustulant rot. Those creatures inhabit the bodies of men and women, exercising the human soul and replacing it with their own putrid spirits. But they couldn't fool me. No, not at all. I could smell them, you see. They were all around me. Dear God, all around. I knew what I had to do. They had to go. My blade.
Oh my God, all the chicken is on this
I had
piece.
to get rid of them. Don't you understand? Dear God, I had to do it. Had to. You believe me, don't you? Don't you?
Chaturga Horror.
The horror. A behemoth of hatred incarnate.
What manner of creature is that? A ton of flesh and sinew, wielding muscles thick as ropes strung onto claws that could crush stone and sever metal as though it were threshed wheat. Crushing, cutting. The walls shook with each step it took. Oh, the horror! An abomination. Its physiology remarkably abstract. No real organs or anything. It shouldn't work, but it did. And the mouths, those gnashing scythes of teeth. I tell you, it existed only to eat, to consume, to gnaw, to bite, to devour.
The necks of the horror are its weakest point. Thick chitinous armor plates and sturdy muscles protect this creature.
Eyes? Rot their eyes. Their staring sees through your soul like looking through a window. And the lids, festooned with tiny hook-like teeth that gape and gnash. It doesn't make sense. No anatomy would form like that. But it has. Was it natural? How could it be? Oh, unholy beast, thou must be killed, lest you corrupt my world. Have at thee! Have at thee!
They had to, at some point, have somebody trained in the sciences freaking out at creatures that, quote, defy the laws of evolution. Or, since he's from the 1760s, just, yeah, can't work that way. Anyway, its eyes are its weakness, highly dependent on sight rather than sound. Interesting.
They have no eyes, but they can see, I tell you. No eyes. No eyes at all. But you can feel it looking at you. It stares through you like looking through empty air, and you can feel it raking your innards with their touch. The shiver of their senses combing your bowels through empty space. Oh, horribleness!
Has no eyes but is far from blind. Vivid energy causes an electrical discharge if it comes close, although all of them do that. Chiturga Guardian.
They came from the darkness, chittering spider-like parasites infesting the city Enga. They killed the city's inhabitants, using them
well, I guess that answers that.
For slaves, for play. In the city's last dark, doomed days, blood filled the waterways, drained upon the streets, a proud, mighty race, now nothing but bloody goblets of meat in the gutters. So it has been for eons. The Guardians, those eternal parasites, still swarm in that necropolis, feeding on those that live in ignorance many miles above us. Damn you, listen to me! They feed on us! The darkness comes.
Love you,
It
Max.
will consume us all. We must fight them, or all is lost.
Massive jaws on either side of body, armored shell prevents physical damage.
Oh, gibbering insanity, wrought in flesh as though an artist had sculpted it. Created from nothing by their mistress Zelototh, a canvas as grotesque as any. Their bodies made no sense, no heads, no organs, an empty husk devoid of the trappings of nature, but it walked, it sang, it shrieked. A mockery of reason, both natural and mental, a blasphemy from beyond the veil.
The veil has opened, and we should not see beyond.
He's so good, Gamecube.
We weren't meant to. Never, ever meant to. Oh, give us the blessing of ignorance, the happiness of oblivion. Innocence can only be tainted, never returned.
No obvious vulnerability. A curious lack of internal organs means no way of inflicting critical damage.
Deep in those ancient caverns, a great city was lost. Long before we, humans, long before. The proud city of Engar, decadent and trusting, and it was their downfall. When the darkness came, and the Guardians slaughtered them, their existence was but a dying echo shrieking from violated mouths, resounding within their homes.
That's the second time I've seen a grocer's apostrophe in the subtitles for these autopsies.
Halls, quietly, ever so quietly, you can hear the cries of the people of Engar. Rent apart by the unseen claws of the Guardians, their echoes still linger, as do their souls.
This creature bears no relation to anything in my experience and has no obvious vulnerability. Now I'm going to do one other thing. Because they're just too good. And because, honestly, the Green Path final boss cutscenes are the worst ones. I'm going to do... Oh, yeah. I'm going to do the Red Path ones, which are the best ones. Portal shenanigans are so fun. They're really one of my favorite ways for a character to fight. Like so. Just so absurdly outclassed here. Like, yeah, the summoned ancient always beats the pious ancient, but God, does Ulyath just annihilate him? Chilly. All right. Save one more time. And then for the last time tonight, I'm going to very quickly pee, and then we will do the last boss fight. Yeah, that's a good point, Allison. Alright. Let's do this. So, the key things with this boss fight are... only enchanted weapons can harm him. So, having a permanently enchanted weapon is good. And, any other buffs he can just instantly dissipate. So, there's no point to any of them. The only spell worth having here, I believe we've already got set up. Yep, is a 3-point health recover, just in case.
Ah, Miss Rivers, you're just in time. The summoning spell I began 2,000 years ago is finally complete. You will now have the honor of becoming the first morsel for my Lady Zelatov. An appetizer for the banquet your race shall provide.
You forget what it means to be human, Pious. The human race will never go quietly into the darkness.
He was human for what?
As long as you have spent summoning your lord,
years
people
tops?
have struggled against you. Now, thanks to their efforts, I have 3 of the Ancient's essences. Now, Pious, this is the end.
The end indeed.
Summoning's time. There's his girl. And here comes our boy? I do like how he emerges. That's got some style. Just pretending there's a ground even though there isn't. Because why not? Alright, let's do this. There we go. Running right past him. Nope. Did I hit it? Yes. I love that they did this. Also, no statue of Michael. Confirmation. But I love that all these people who got fucked over on the way get their chance to take a stab at it. Especially Anthony. Because if anybody deserves that.
Enter by Colonialism.
Zeltoth is definitely the best voice acted of these things. That shriek of laughter is so good.
Enter by Colonialism.
Ow.
Enter by
Fuck on Max. Fuck! Damn it! I just cannot seem to get a break on this. Come on, you can do it. There we go. I see it. Come on, Roberto, you can do it! Yes! And Roberto gets the killing blow on the artifact. I do like Chaturga's solution to this classic puzzle. Smack 'em all. Oh yeah, he's wounded. Gotcha, bitch. And we did it. This is pretty brutal, I gotta say. Also killing him with his own staff.
Is not so easily destroyed. No, my death is just the beginning.
He killed Mantarok with his own power, and now we killed him with his own power. I like the circularity of that. Yeah, that looks like an unpleasant future that we've just unleashed upon.
What have I done?
Summoning Chaturga.
Quickly, Alex! We must find this creature! It cannot be allowed to remain in this universe!
So I noticed the element has also changed, which last playthrough I realized why we're playing as Edward here, because Alex is at the other tower changing the element to Ulyath. Also, I found out something happens if you get them wrong.
Oh no, you don't want to do that again. Good heavens, no, not that one. Nor that one either. Come on, Edward. It hasn't been that long since you researched this stuff. It's the squiggly circle thing. Good heavens, no, not that one.
Anyway, I thought that was cute. Back into your hole. To get summoned by Alex in another timeline. The first one I played,
It is
actually.
finally over, my dear. The ancient
Wait,
plans are finished.
This timeline. No, that makes no sense.
At least.
Summoned by
You
Pius in
have
another
to be an
timeline.
incredibly courageous young
The second one I played.
Your mother and father would have been proud of you.
No, I'm tired.
Just as I am.
This was a long game.
I'm sorry it had to be like this. It's not quite the inheritance I had in mind for you. But there was so little
Yeah, no,
time
it is good that you can't get
and
this
so
wrong.
much to
That
do.
would suck.
Goodbye, Alex. I will miss you.
Where emptiness had been, new knowledge now seeped inside. Something happened then. I realized that I was not the only one, that there were many others like me.
Look, the book is in
Other
itself
places,
again.
Other universes, fighting the same fight. All to serve the needs of the great ancient. And to have my world spared from eternal darkness.
Title drop one last time. The end.
And so it comes to pass. Of the three ancients, there is nothing. The mighty Chaturga has obliterated the insanity of Xelotath. The madness of Xelotath has overcome the power of Ulyath. The boundless Ulyath has decimated the power of Chaturga. All at once, separate and simultaneous. For the universe is made of many time streams, many possibilities, all in harmonious synchronicity. Only Mantarok remains, slowly dying. Mantarok, keeper, overseer, warden of ancients, chaos, an entity trapped between the veils of reality and the enchanted stakes that impale its flesh.
Worst Bone Thief will return in...
It could rely only on its subtle manipulation.
I don't know why my brain just went to Worst Bone Thief will return in the Avengers 5.
Knowing the nature of the ancients, it used its pawns to play them against each other.
That or...
in their mutual...
huge plot twist. Worst Bone Thief
it will languish
becomes Mantarok.
Festering in its tomb. Plotting.
Yes. Whew. So that's it. All of Eternal Darkness, beginning to end, Green Path only. It is a good game. It is a contender for best GameCube game. It is a contender for one of the best horror games. Certainly Nintendo's best stab at horror, not that they've taken very many of them. There was talk of a sequel, but the guy in charge, Dyack, is incompetent and or evil, and didn't happen. Will never happen, most likely, at least not through him. And Nintendo put, yeah, the reward is boring mode. You're right! Of course! Worst Bone Thief is the yellow ancient! It makes total sense. It all comes together. So this game basically dropped out of existence. It's never been re-released. It's never been ported. It's never been done anything with until Smash Bros. Ultimate put Alex in as a spirit. You fight. The fight is Zero Suit Samus in black, which works. In the Luigi's Mansion stage, which works. And the screen randomly flips upside down. I wish it had a little more interface screw than that, but, you know, that's something. I still think it would be cool to have her as a fighter. It'll never happen. Honestly, I've given up hope on ever getting a DLC fighter I care about at all in Smash Brothers, because there has not been one yet in Ultimate. Yeah. Richard Dooley, okay. Paul Eden, Jennifer Hale, David Hayter had a few small roles. Kim My Guest, that's her name. Bill Hootkins. Bill Hootkins is the guy who did the autopsies. He's great. Reno Romano, Neil Ross, Paula, I missed her last name. And now the lengthy list of Nintendo of America people who came in to rescue this game from sucking. So much testing by Nintendo. Silicon Knights is apparently notoriously bad at quality control. I've never played Minecraft. It doesn't interest me. Sandbox games generally don't. Yeah. So no, I'm not excited about Steve. I haven't played a Dragon Quest game since 5, so I wasn't excited about Hero. None of the rest are from a game I played at all. So meh. I mean, there's a couple characters people talk about that I would like, but I don't think they're gonna happen. Like Alex or Gino from Super Mario RPG. Or some people, there was an image that Sakurai released that was a thing, but yeah. I'm turning this off. There was an image that Sakurai released. Yeah, I heard that. That's what I mean about the guy in charge being incompetent and or evil. Probably both. Anyway, there was an image that Sakurai released of like a time vortex and a stopwatch, and a couple of people are saying it might be Chrono, and that would be cool, but it's not. It's Crash Bandicoot, because his latest name is time themed, and I don't give a fuck about Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, like, I'm sure these characters are great if you've ever played their games, but they've had despite the fact that I have been playing video games since the late 80s, they have had unerring accuracy in picking characters from games I've never played. So yeah. Anyway, that was Eternal Darkness. Thank y'all for sticking through it all. I hope you enjoyed. Probably not going to do my regular stream tomorrow because, dear God, my hands need to rest. So we'll probably go back to Star Trek Online the week after. And yeah, this was fun. This was also apparently over 10, yeah, actually, this was 10 hours of like 45 minutes long. So, I'm glad. Allison, if you're willing, because I still don't know who you actually are, and I'm curious, because you said some really funny, amusing stuff. Could you, since you said we're Facebook friends, can you message me on Facebook so I know who you are? And yeah, I will see you all in other streams, possibly. Good night. Boop. Boop.